Indeed. Oh, yeah, I also am probably going to be a little out of it, and if I am forgetful, please forgive me. It is a temporary thing.
Alright.
Should be all right.
Well, my computer's completely broken, so I'm using my phone today.
Mhm.
Which will probably work better. Knowing you, baby.
Alrighty. Well, I can help you with your rolls then, no problem. Okay. So, who remembers what happened 2 weeks ago?
I messed up wrestling. Also met Gregoire, her future husband.
I piled Aaron through a table.
It was not through a table.
Yes, it was. Hush.
Actually. We had to spread the story. Doesn't matter if it's true or not.
You guys got all dirty and muddy.
Yes,
Oh,
the
it was
boys
fun.
did actually.
Yep.
We broke
mud
each other's
wrestled.
noses, and then
Mm-hmm.
and Thistle fixed my nose, which
Yep.
was pretty cool.
Yep, so now you can actually breathe.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Good stuff.
Avarice
Oops.
creeped me out.
As he does, as he tends to do.
Yep.
There was the lost tag of... I don't even think I spelled it right.
Yeah.
But
Del Sharok.
Cal Sharok.
yeah.
Quiet is the best kid.
Yes, he is.
Quiet is best kid. All right.
Oh, not even your own son.
Well, Neil has that street rat charm like Aladdin, but he's not going to be able to tap into that anytime soon.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
not right
that
now.
you know of. I'm
Yes,
just saying,
it-
he might have all pickpocketed us clean and we don't even know.
Oh yeah, no, of course not.
Flora and Anders are nowhere to be found.
Yeah, no, they're essentially dead at this point because they've been missing for like 3 days.
No.
It's been a day.
True.
I don't know how time passes in this. We've missed 2 sessions.
It's true. That's fair.
We all just coma slept for 2 days, and we all missed the rest of our events, and...
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Hope not. I had motherfucking dragon. Never mind. I'm sorry.
Yep. Damien talked to
his mentor.
Sir Blackmore. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That was depressing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was depressing. I forgot about that. No, it's been an interesting past day. Considering that yesterday I literally played D&D for like 12 hours, essentially.
That sounds
Oh,
awesome.
Dude, same. I played for like 8.
Oh, was it
I
a
played
was it a
for
free
3
RPG
with
day
just
event?
Dragon Age for YouTube.
Cool.
Did they do a free RPG event where you are?
Oh no, I played with who I usually play with on Saturdays. It's just for some reason all of us were like, do we all have nothing going on? Usually we're fairly busy, and we're like, oh no, nothing. Okay, let's just keep playing, and then we just did that.
There was a free RPG day event, and I was a store DM.
Oh,
for,
cool.
Aw, that's awesome.
That- So whenever I make my next purchase of a roleplay related item, I get 50% off.
Yay! Very nice. Good stuff. Then let's see, all that happened. You guys, in the beginning, you guys looked at that tent, which you found that chick with the weird hat,
Nice.
Right?
who said she didn't have a job
Weird
for B. Which is, but still, Rosalind found it very suspicious because there
Yes.
are like all the tents near that tent are vacant, which is strange.
This time of year, yes.
Yep, very strange. Not even like a little thing to indicate someone was there, just a setup tent. So
Oh
that's
yeah,
strange.
the creepiness of Unity happened.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. You met Unity.
I was rather perplexed by
That was creepy,
That made me
to say the least.
sure all of us were perplexed by
more
that.
worried about what's happened to Kameth.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Kameth. Yeah, there's definitely some danger there.
It might all be related for all we know.
I know.
How crazy would that be?
Oh yeah.
If I know anything about the Rick and Morty Unity, I think it's essentially the same premise.
It's
But
super not.
probably not.
It's super not.
Just no.
No. Yeah. You found a stigmata on one of the guys who came back, and apparently, he's linked to Unity, which you tried your best to stop with that shit, which was spooky.
Yes.
You met Yalag, which was fun. Let's see what else. Kalsharok dwarves came back. Damien fought
I
for
quelled
them
a
to
riot.
stay. Yeah, you quelled like a bunch of shouting people, which was really cool. The Kalsharok Lord kind of was like, "Hey, thanks, bro. That's cool of you." But he was very awkward, like he had never talked to someone who wasn't a dwarf in his life.
Only because he probably hasn't.
Oh yeah, only because that's a thing. Like,
Yeah.
But so that was cool.
It was.
Meh. Okay, here we go. I'm trying to make sure I've got his name right. Nope, that's not it. That's the guys who were arguing. That's that guy. That's that guy. There it is. Lord Lyelf Azarg. Azahard. Yeah, that's the guy who talked to you, who thanked you for sticking up for his house. He's very awkward.
Yes, because they've never come to the surface before, or whatever.
Yep. And they definitely do not look nearly as hardy as the other dwarves. They are all actually fairly much thinner and ropier looking.
That's
They
weird.
are really
Like
pale.
malnutrition.
Yeah, like they've basically their entire life they've kind of early man style of trying to get enough food, trying to find shelter. Like they definitely have never lived in a point where they can like sit down and eat a meal, kind of a thing.
Well, now I feel bad trying to argue against Damien last time of, nope, they don't deserve this. They were here late.
Well, let's see. You're
It's all good.
It's all good. But yeah, so that was where we left off was after the Kalsharok dwarves were accepted.
Yeah.
We can just pick right up because you guys wanted to go to the feast because you're all dressed up for it.
Yep.
Yep.
You're all looking snazzy. So y'all can go to the awesome excuse me, the celebration on the river, which is super nice. So we can just pick up there where the party arrives at this several layers of tables near a riverbank. People. There's like kind of some interesting enough. There are tables with white tablecloth, and then there are some tables off to like the east of those tables, a lot less tables, and they'll have green tablecloths. It definitely seems like the green tablecloths are where all the nobles are sitting, and like
Right.
Rosalind, you actually recognize the prince of fucking Tantervale.
You?
He's sitting at one of the head tables. What's his name?
He seems rather important.
Lionel.
Aw, does he have red hair and a sword?
Oh, please.
Oh,
say
that's
yes.
Lion-O. Sorry. Wrong game.
What?
Thundercats. Thundercats.
Oh.
Thundercats stuff.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no. Lionel, as in that name. I know. He does act hilarious enough though. He does have red hair.
Oh, it's amazing.
Yeah, he's a fairly good-looking kid. He's like 23. Yeah, he's like 23. He's sitting there with his wife, the princess, which you know she's a Contessa from Orlais.
I should know about this, obviously.
She's like
Things I know.
really minor house. Like,
Not
a super minor house, but it's mainly because like her family's more like merchants. Like she's very wealthy.
But I am aware of the fact that she is a Contessa and she is from.
Yeah. You definitely know that. You actually know, Damien. You would know this. You know that she's is Contessa Kinclave, which the Kinclave family are one of the banner houses to the Montpelliers.
Oh, okay. I am aware of them.
Yeah, her father is a freakishly shrewd merchant. Even though he's a noble, he like gets involved in deals constantly. You know, he's the kind of thing like he can sell leather boots to an Antivan kind of thing.
Oh yeah.
But so yeah, there you can see them. You guys immediately recognize them. They've got their little boy and little girl there too. They seem to be up late enjoying the festivities. Though you don't see the Lord anywhere or his wife, but it just seems like the prince is there, and a couple other nobles, minor representatives within the Tantervale people. Not all of them are here, but just a couple of them. Even though a festival's going on, something's always going on in the city, so not everyone can come here. There are also several other nobles from all the different lands that seem were definitely all the ones that were like purposefully invited or like up at that table. You guys, of course, are welcome to stay at the white tables, which there's a lot more of, and that's where like all the people are. And basically, this is a feast that kind of like the whole town is invited to. There are some shittier tables on the outside that it seems like most people brought in to like witness the feast. Most of the white tablecloths are for like the participants.
Hey!
Yeah, I mean, yeah, just to be near it.
Hello.
Oh hey,
Hey!
You're not sleeping.
Luckily, my alarm woke me from my coma.
cool, awesome, good stuff.
I
It's
set
always
for
good when your alarm
11:30,
wakes
it's
you
been
from your
going till
coma.
12.
Yeah, Hisra
Hisra smelled the scent
time
of
for the
booze
feast.
and went, yes.
Yep, he's just in time for the feast. Interestingly enough, speaking of Hisra and Thistle, on the far side of the tables on the riverbank, there's this amazing performance going on, and there's this woman who seems to be the center of attention there, dancing with fire, and you both recognize her.
Oh hey.
It's the woman you spoke to in the carnival carriage, when you went to investigate it. In fact, you see the carnival. Yeah, you see on a couple of the carnival things out to the side is Rictavio's Carnival of Wonders.
He's pretty
and-
cool. I like him.
Yeah.
Yep, and there's this massive fire-breathing performance going on, and it's fucking crazy. And you guys can tell they're not using magic, but like you don't know how they're not using magic. Possibly with strange powders, but yeah, you definitely recognize her. She's in a full like this strange outfit, which you've seen. Like it's almost like what people from like Orlais believe people from Ravani dress like. It's that kind of thing. It's like a cultured costume. It looks very like loose-fitting gypsy-like, dangling coins from it and whatnot. Though you've spoken to this woman, you know she actually is Ravani, so this is obviously just like her theater costume.
Ooh.
Um,
The Ravani people are pretty cool. I like them.
yeah. You actually see off to the side that big brooding dwarf with that weird hammer, just kind of sitting off to the side, looking to make sure everything's okay. You see occasion that small young Kunari boy throwing powder into the air that seems to catch the fire and reshape it into strange forms. It is quite a sight, and a lot of people are like clapping every time something cool happens. This is a really big event, so they got some really interesting people. So
Do we see
there's
D?
that. You totally do. Yes, you do see D. D is actually at one of the tables currently, stuffing her face, and like joking with what looks like a couple of mercenaries. Her mouth literally has like a bone sticking out of it, and she's just talking through with everyone.
I've missed her.
Yeah.
Thank you for forgiving me for stabbing you.
Yeah.
Oh
Exactly.
man.
Yeah.
I don't think one could ever forgive someone for stabbing them, but I'm pretty sure
She was
she
pretty
would
chill
be the
with
one.
it though.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. I mean, it's not like she's never been stabbed before.
Still.
I mean, she hasn't even tried to stab you back, so you know it's cool.
Yeah. Exactly. Totally.
Oh.
That's usually what happens.
Yeah, she's got her big dreadlocks down. She's still just wearing her armor and whatever. Though you do notice that she has applied blush to her face, but it's way, way, way too much. So it basically
So it's all,
is like
thick and
big, and they're not even like it's not even like concordant with her skin tones. It's just like this big red dots on either side of her face. But she's with the carnival, so it doesn't seem like anyone's really put off by it.
Mhm.
But you can probably tell, since you know Dee a little bit, that was probably not intentional.
Oh.
Sweet baby.
Yep.
But she seems like she's having a good time.
I let him run around my room a little bit. 'Cause he looked like he was.
Mhm.
Yeah.
You do not you do not see Rictavio anywhere. However, he doesn't seem to be out and about. Which maybe makes sense. He's kind of an old guy. But yeah, so you just see your old buddies from the carnival. They're all performing, and a big feast goes out. And walking up to you, well, not walking up to you, you see just on one of the first tables, standing there, holding like a pitcher of ale, is Sarander.
Cool.
Do we
Yeah.
see Flora
Collect him.
anywhere?
Not
Yes.
currently.
Someone go collect.
Okay. I'm gonna go up and see what's up with Ander.
I'm gonna
Cool.
follow.
So you approach him, and he just like looks at you, and yeah, there's something
Where did
goes
they get
across,
Hadata?
something kind of goes across his face as he sees you guys come up. You're not sure what it is. He's hiding it fairly well. And then he just goes, "Hello, all. Like, come to enjoy the festivities."
What
He's
are
like
you?
pouring himself like a thing of I mean, it looks like ale.
Okay. Yeah. How have you been? What have you guys been up to?
And he just like kind of does the for a while, and he goes, "Well, it's been very tedious, mostly, to be honest. Flora insisted on seeing all the sights. She wanted to see the government buildings and the parks and the barracks and the statues and the archways and basically everything. So I'm very tired, and I'm
So
just."
she's just been dragging you around all day?
Good girl.
He just like moves his head back and forth, like, yeah, basically, yeah, and he just begins to drink.
So how's your day-long date been?
And he just like looks down, and it's just like, that would not be called a date. Mm.
You spent all day together. I'd consider it
What are you
fun.
talking? Like, well, no, I mean, yeah, yes, I suppose. And he just like begins to drink.
Oh, this
Well,
poor
the
guy.
important question is that do you know where she went off to? I said, but the important question is that does he know where she went off to?
He goes, yeah, yes, I do. She is, and he just looks like he's stalling a little bit.
Let's see.
Lost her?
Persuasion.
No, not persuasion, perception, empathy. If you want to read him.
Oh yeah. No,
Okay.
I that's what I meant. I
Yeah.
have that. Let me roll it.
6.
Oof.
I never pass these.
I know. Poor Rosalind.
What did I get?
So
19.
this is
I got
Holy
it.
shit.
holy crap.
I'm good at reading and talking to people.
You are.
apparently.
That's your
Yeah.
shit, man. You should think more on that. Yeah. So you read him. Yeah, he's very uncomfortable right now. He's been stalling, like trying to draw out conversations with you. You see him occasionally like look about, like he's fairly nervous about something. He feels very uncomfortable. You also can tell that at one point you think he may have lied to you. You also can tell that this man is not accustomed to lying, so he feels very uncomfortable. So he feels somewhat forced to lie in a way. And he's just kind of drawing out, and you're fairly certain he has no fucking clue where Flora is at the moment. Or it's either that, or since you got 19, actually, that he might know exactly where she is, and doesn't want to tell you.
I don't like liars.
Is that what you
Tell
just
me.
say? You go, is that what you say?
No, I'm trying to think of what to say now.
Okay.
Because it's so obvious that either A, he's lying and he doesn't know where she is, or B, he knows exactly where she is and he's lying.
Yeah.
So regardless, he's lying.
You
I
just
know
need to.
that.
You
Well,
need to-
right now, he hasn't told you which way.
Yeah,
He's just going. She is. Like,
Yep, seems
I
legit.
can understand that you were having issues remembering, but I feel like it would be nice of us to tell you where she is so we can collect her and so we know where everyone that
well,
we know where
of
everyone
course,
is.
I understand that. Yes, of course, I'm supposed to watch her, but she's fairly, she's not a newborn babe. She's just over, and then something gets slammed into his chest, and it's a ceramic vase filled with what looks like toys, kind of, and it's Flora.
Good girl.
Like,
There you are.
Yeah, thank
I've been
you.
looking everywhere for you
and
this afternoon.
Yeah, and she's got a new dress that you have not seen before.
that's not surprising.
Yeah.
Okay. I was like 90% sure he had murdered you, so.
I thought he sold her to slavery, so don't feel bad.
It's just like he's like, what?
Well, you're acting really damn suspicious.
Oh, I think what he's just awkward like that. Anyway, got that for you. And think, what? And then she like nudges him, and he's like, right, and he just kind of tries to put it down, but doesn't really know what to do with it.
Okay, you two, just what the fuck is going on?
Stop acting so weird.
Yeah. Please,
What? He's the one acting. He's the one acting weird.
Yes, he is.
But then you arrived, and now you're acting a little weird too.
They're like, I'm a strange cow. Anyway, what have you
yeah,
lot been up to?
other than
Looking for my
y'all,
missing
just,
friend. So when you two go missing,
that
it makes me nervous.
Oh, right. Well, excuse me. I thought I said I wasn't your slave. I didn't have to be tied to you at the leash.
I didn't say that.
Well, I wanted to see the city. You made him guard me, so I thought, hey, why not? I'm tired of being stuck in the fucking tavern all the time with you lot.
She has a point.
I know.
But there's also a
Keyword
point
is
that there's
looking
some
for
really
missing
creepy
friend.
shit going down right now.
Maybe next time, tell the barkeep someone in the tavern you're going out. Make me worry less.
I suppose. I didn't think I'd have to check in with everything. I just wanted to see your lovely city, which it is rather lovely.
I know, and I wanted to give you some money so you could go enjoy the city, but I couldn't find you.
Oh, I've had money. It's fine.
All right.
Getting
Get in your kitchen.
So, You lot, did you won your qualifiers and whatnot, I assume?
Yeah,
Yes.
but that's the yogurt flavored one, right? 'Cause I was thinking that was the one that was making his tummy upset because I was like, it's yogurt flavored, but
Oh my
I don't
god.
think so.
Okay.
You snacking.
I want to say that's all in character.
Yeah, totally.
No, I was talking to my dog. You can't say that I was saying that in character.
Mhm.
Oh my god.
You should probably mute yourself next time then. Okay. So yeah.
But who knows? Maybe he was eating yogurt and it made his stomach upset. We don't know that.
We don't know.
Yeah,
Maybe that's why
Andrews
it was
might be
acting
very lactose
awkward.
intolerant.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so you just talking to Flora, and she's like, "Well, what? It's a bloody like feast. Why don't we sit down and eat, eh?" Oh, look at this then, and then she just like immediately goes into the feast and looks like very amazed with all the food on the table. Ander just gives like such a sigh, like, and it's not like his typical sigh. It's like he is fucking exhausted. Like you can see it on his face, both like mentally and physically. Definitely, I feel like you can tell that Flora is a personality that he might not be used to.
Aw.
And so he's a Fereldans. Fereldans are fairly, quite honestly, like kept up. They're very like, especially with like knights and nobility, they're not supposed to show tons of emotion. Ferelden is like one of the only places where like being like like being gay is kind of scandalous, and you're supposed to keep it coming. They're a little stuffy. So he's very not used to Flora, who's a very, as you know, open,
Flora.
flamboyant, Flora personality. So yeah, he sits down next to her almost instinctively, like he's not even realizing he's doing it, and then he just
Aw.
starts eating, and he's just
Yeah.
he looks like he's actually very hungry. Also, maybe a little drunk. Like he's
Don't
been
blame him.
standing there with that ale pitcher for a while.
He might need it after having to watch that for all day.
Yeah, how about tomorrow you take the day off?
You saying that to Ander?
Yeah,
I
guard
think he-
duty.
Yeah, it's just like, sure. Thank you. I would appreciate that. And Thor was like, oh, come on. I've still got tons of stuff to do. I need someone to protect me, Ander. And he just like looks at you, like he just like looks at her with like a strange look. like you definitely know these two have had some kind of extended conversation that you guys were definitely not a part of.
Aw.
And they are definitely like giving each other looks that are supposed to mean something to that prior conversation. So there's something going on. With them.
I lean
Yeah.
I leaned at Miss next to Thistles here and I go, I'm pretty sure they had sex.
Do I hear
Yeah,
this?
that's Yeah, you definitely hear it. History
Okay.
whispering isn't that.
It's like-
isn't that
It's like the Dragon Age equivalent of Pretty Woman.
I'll bet.
Thistle just kind of puts her head in her hands, like, oh boy.
Alright. Flora's okay. On to the drinking competition.
You do that.
Okay, yeah. So I mean, yeah, History, you have time to enjoy the feast a bit.
Okay. On to the drinking competition later. First, the feast.
Yeah. Cool. So there are, a cavalcade of senses and smells around you. There's,
Ooh,
looks
15,
like
3
cook-
stunned.
oh,
Perception,
Oh.
or just want to look around, see if I recognize anyone.
okay, yeah, sure. You see over at the green table, you see Gregoire.
Ew.
He is sitting next to a very, very, very strange looking individual. And the way he is conversing with this strange individual, this might be the friend he kept talking about. I can bring up the picture, right?
Is it true?
It's a very, very strange looking individual. One sec.
Like, I Compared to Raid and Quiet, how strange.
Really strange.
Okay.
There we
Strange is a
go.
sliding scale.
It's true. I will agree with you. Alright, 1 second. Oh, whoops. Wrong way. Here we go.
Okay. What is that guy?
Whoop! That guy.
Yeah. Oh, the
Yo, that
Night
armor is
Raven.
that's cool.
Or Raven Knight. Or Crow Knight. Don't think we had a name for him.
Yeah, so that guy is sitting there with
Oh,
the full regalia, looking fully like this weird crow armor in the feast, and he's not removed. Like, and no one's in armor here. Like, a lot of the people at the white tables are like, a couple of them are like in basic mercenary get-ups because like that's the nicest thing they have. But most of them are wearing like casual clothes. Like, even you guys are dressed up, looking nice, and all the nobles are looking nice. None of them are really wearing armor. This is the only guy sitting there with armor. And he looks like that. And he's like stuffing food underneath the beak. Like he's not
awesome.
taking off his helmet at all. Like,
He has
and
the
Brickwads just seems like to be in a very engaged conversation with him. Or her. You actually don't know.
Did you recognize him, Damien?
I don't know. Can I roll a cunning check to see if I recall this
Sure.
Raven Knight of some kind? I'm not too sure.
Why
Let's
not?
see.
Yes.
Military lore, maybe? Let's see.
That would definitely help you, yeah.
Trip 416. Interesting.
After 416. You vaguely have heard of a knight that that dresses like a crow.
Huh.
Yeah, you vaguely heard of a knight that dresses like a crow. He has some nom de guerre that you don't remember. It was a very strange name. Just for those who don't know, a nom de guerre, especially in the Chevalier culture, it's a name, instead of winning glory with your own name, it's you give up your name.
Your war name.
Yeah, well, that's what it means, war name. And it shows like a kind of devotion to being a knight that states like, I don't care about personal glory. It's all about something else. Or it could just be someone be like, oh, this would be a cool name. It depends, really. You vaguely heard about a guy, and he's supposed to be. The only reason people have heard about him is he's so strange, and apparently he's like a skilled fighter. But beyond that, like you don't really know anything about them.
All right, cool.
Oh, actually, yeah, you definitely wouldn't have heard anything more than like, I think there was a guy who might have dressed up like a crow, but then again, you've been out of like circles for 5 years, so
yeah, something like that.
Yeah, so it's been a hot minute. Cool. So there's that weird guy. He's chilling, talking to Renauld.
I'm curious, are the Circle Mages and the Templars here?
Yeah, you do. You do see several Templars. The only reason you identify them is they have that the medallion around their necks.
So they're out of armor?
No, they're not armored. And they are sitting with the other Circle Mages who are just wearing their normal Circle Mage stuff. And they all just seem to be talking and eating, and it's not like Templars over here and Mages over here. Like, they're all intermingled, just talking. Like,
Because there have to be mages that have Templar friends that aren't just, you know.
Yeah.
Tons.
Yeah.
There are tons of mages who have Templar friends. There are tons of Templars who have mage friends. They hang around each other all the time. Like, a lot of circles are actually like fairly chill. That's why there are tons of mages who are like, I don't fucking want to go kill my friends. Like when the Mage Rebellion happened.
Yeah.
Because a lot of Templars are mostly just like people who like want to help other people. That's kind of their shit, and these definitely seem like that kind of Templar.
Exactly. My people.
And yeah.
Or they should have been.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You also can tell that not all of these Templar are from Tantrevale. They're definitely from like all over, just from the clothes they're wearing and the way they look and the shapes of their medallions. Like it definitely like all these people are from a lot of different places.
Right.
So yeah,
Right.
it's going through. You guys that are eating, like roast duck, fried. I think fried gargets. Use many different smells and things. You see some ram carcasses moved over.
Yum.
Very very hearty meats. There is even some sweet meats placed throughout, and for those who don't know, it's candy. So y'all can get some candy, which fucking
Candied
Neil is all. Well, it's not. No, it's not candied meat. It's just candy.
Oh, okay.
Sweet meats are what people used to call candy before candy was a name.
Oh, okay.
So it's medieval candy. It's just like crystallized sugars and taffies and things like that.
Delicious.
Which Tantrevale actually does produce a lot of sweet meats, just because there are actually tons of sugar cane that grow around its river. So this is actually kind of a specialty here. It's a lot different from other sweet meats that you'll find all different other places, but it's much heartier. Neil's fucking all over it.
Oh yeah, Neil is enjoying himself.
Yeah, he like took
As a
one of the
child
apples
does.
and he's just like shoving it in his mouth. In a way that like isn't healthy, and you're worried he's gonna
Yeah,
choke.
I am. Yeah, I'm gonna watch him to make sure he doesn't choke on his candy.
Okay.
He also
I would
needs
not
to
like
eat
that.
some
Idea.
vegetables, okay?
Yeah, that too.
I mean, yeah, that kid's super malnutrition. Let's be real.
Yeah. I'm going to make sure he eats correctly and not incorrectly.
Okay.
As a concerned parent would do.
Uh-huh.
I would like to pull out like a little pouch or something and put some of the candy in it and then put it in my bag.
That's fine. Yeah.
Eli, save it for
Nobody
tomorrow.
really stops you, so yeah, you're fine.
Whatever.
It's at this point, Rosalind, since you're kind of on the lookout, you do see walking up to a table and one of the green tables and taking a seat is Karina.
Oh, is that the Grey Warden?
The Grey Warden, yeah, the Grey Warden.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Pretty
she just sits down. She's not wearing armor. However, she is wearing just like what looks like whatever, like the casual clothes of a Grey Warden. It still has like a blue griffin, a double griffin on it. Her hood's not up anymore. And her hair has been like pulled back a little bit. You see her face a little more, which is, you can now see her neck also, which is fairly bare, and it's still those strange ritual carvings still go all the way down her neck. And she just seems to sit
so
down.
they weren't like a tattoo. It was like
No, they were carved. They were carved on her face and inked around it. But yeah, they're like scars. It's like scarring on her face.
Ritual scarification.
Yep.
It's a thing.
It's definitely a thing
that is a
in the
thing.
Anderfest.
so the way that I heard it sounded more like tattoo and not scars the first time.
Yeah, they're scars. There is ink on them, but like they're scarred first, which is. So yeah, she sits there and she seems to immediately engage in conversation in this older guy next to her, who looks. I mean, you're not really sure, but Rosalind, if you were a betting girl, you know exactly who that old man is. That is Archibald, the first enchanter of the Tantrevale Circle.
Ew.
So he's sitting at the royals table, and they seem to be engaging in a conversation. You've definitely heard what he looks like from Horse. You've seen him occasionally, but that was a long time ago. You saw him only really when you're a girl. He does a lot of shit. He's very involved in like Tantrevale's like goings on. Yep. And then of course in the feast you see Lord Arenthal, the patron of the tournament itself. So he's got lots of people trying to talk to him. Lots and lots and lots of people.
Good. Let them. Hiding.
Yep, understood. However, there is another individual who walks up to the feast. They walk up there, and everyone notices them as they go by. Like they walk directly through the white tables towards the green tables, and like everyone just starts kind of stops talking and turns to look up. And it's this absolutely hulking individual. Like, you've seen large people. You've met Darius. You've met Hisra. You've met Spite, that one Kunari that worked for Dame. Have I
met Hisra? Really?
Yeah, have you? I know. This individual dwarfs them all. You do not actually know how a being can
about Sir
be so
Tristan?
large. Oh yeah, probably bigger than him too. Sir Tristan, you also
He
can
was
tell
a
how.
big fool.
Yeah, he was. He was also head to toe in plate mail. This
yeah,
guy
that's
is
true.
not. This guy isn't wearing any kind of armor whatsoever.
Oh, okay.
This is
So
Red
he's
Fist,
just a
isn't it?
giant on merit.
Yeah, he's wearing what looks like these hard leather strapped sandals, and kind of like what looks like kind of like a leather skirt almost with like flaps. It basically for you, it's very
He's
Roman.
wearing a kilt.
Yeah.
No, it's
the
not a kilt.
Legionnaire.
It's more of a
Legionnaire armor.
it's more of a
That-
legionnaire kind of a thing, like a Roman legion stuff.
Is it red?
And he's wearing like this big red just piece of cloth that is tied around a belt that definitely like finishes out like covering him basically. And then these really big leather bracers with these stylized faces on them. They're not faces. It's a symbol. I don't think I have it prepared. I don't. Good job, Tony. But it looks like a circle with a dot in the center with like a line, like a wiggly line going every like northwest, east, and south direction on the circle. And there's a dot with this in the center that leads off to the right. Like a dot and then a line that connects it to the outer circle. That individual walks by, and as people look up, everyone notices them, but then you guys, especially since you're looking around, notice the very, very horrifically small girl that's has his arm currently, is like on his arm kind of, and look, she's like beaming. She looks like she's having a great time.
The greatest of times.
Yeah, she seems very happy. And I can show you. So let me show you some pictures of these fools.
Is that like a thing? I feel
What?
like that's a thing now.
What's the thing?
Is that like the bigger the dude, the smaller his woman? Like
Totally. It's
always
definitely-
and forever. Yeah.
Always and forever. All right, cool. So this is the girl. She looks exactly like this. Just smiling.
Aw.
That scar though.
Yeah, it's this really grisly scar. Her eyes whited out. She's definitely, Thistle, she's definitely blind. in
She's
it.
blind.
Yeah, it's the left eye is definitely like sagging a little bit. Like it hasn't seen any attention. Her right eye definitely seems like vibrant, and she looks around, but she's definitely blind in one eye. And then the very, very large individual. Oh, it's on this one. Oh, I have to transfer stuff. Talk amongst yourselves. 1 second, I have to transfer something.
I guess.
Okay.
90% sure this is red fist.
It's very possible.
I'm just kind of here,
I'm just
taking in
trying
the
to.
sights,
Yeah. Everyone's looking at this.
seeing if people want to talk to me because I don't go out of my way to talk to people in the game.
Mhm.
Even though I should, I feel like
Yes,
probably
you
should,
You're
yes.
really good at
Yeah,
this.
yeah. It's sort of your thing.
I went to the Grand Tourney. Let's kick his ass now. While we have a number.
well, he has no armor and weapons.
Yeah.
Let's jump this dude. No,
In the middle of a
nah,
crowded
that's
room.
not how we roll. That's not how we roll.
How
I
we
think
roll?
we
Remember,
constantly attack
remember-
people who are.
remember the last time we attacked someone at a party? We were able to do it somewhat stealthily because we walked out and no one No one noticed us covered in blood.
We
Having
also
a huge
bribed
sacalarium.
the host.
We did, but that was funny though. Just saying.
I mean, but that does sort of give you an out, I guess.
I mean, people still would have been like, "Oh, hey, there's 6 people coming out of a basement covered in blood with a big sacalarium." Let's
Well, I
talk
mean,
about
the host of the party noticed you, and that's why she talked to you.
Yeah.
But it seems like everything's fine.
Keyword there is seems.
Mm-hmm.
Seems.
Yeah, totally. Nobody's talking about you whatsoever at all. That's not a thing.
I like that. I would prefer if nobody ever talked about us.
Mm-hmm, of course.
But then we wouldn't have the
Um,
NPC army.
Yeah, we need to have the NPC army. I want to find that circle
You
mage again.
guys.
She was cool. She beat up his friend.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
She
And
did
there's
not
no one
beat up
better for the
this guy.
NPC army than someone who can beat up his friend.
I'm hoping to find her for a totally different reason.
Oh lordy.
Here we go.
Listen, the woman I was previously after turned out to be a lesbian, so I have to change.
Oh yeah.
I have to change the strategy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That guy
Yeah,
is
was-
grim face.
Rick
Which,
is-
yeah,
That's
Thistle,
pretty
you know
awesome
his
name.
face has definitely been subjugated to some very intense burning.
Treated, untreated.
It looks like
the hell.
untreated for sure.
Okay.
It all obviously happened a long time ago, but like
Yeah.
a couple years. But like it definitely wasn't treated. Like you can tell his left navel cavity is just open. Like
Yeah, it's like the Hound.
it's like melted
Yeah.
open. Yeah, it's not fun. Like and his obviously his left eye, just like her left eye, is blind.
Maybe
She's
they should polish that. And that's
She-
why they
Game
let-
match.
Yeah, a little bit. So she's like looking around. She's got a really nice smile on. She's got like this really nice green dress on with a gold locket. Her nails look very immaculate. She's walking next to him. She's literally on his arm like they're on a date. He, however, no expression on his face, no emotion in his eyes. Walking.
Oh,
forward.
is this the
Wait, so how old do
gladiator
they
guy?
look?
She looks 24-ish.
Okay.
He looks like 38, like near 40.
So when you say that she's small, she's
Short. She's short.
Short?
She's like
She's short.
She's, like
She's
as tall
not a
as you.
child.
She's as
Yeah.
tall as you, Thistle. But
okay. Well, I
she's-
didn't know if you meant like dwarf height or.
yeah, no, I'm sorry. I apologize.
It's okay.
Yeah,
Small
she
woman,
looks
probably like
she looks
5'1",
yeah
5'2".
she's like about 5 foot even, and then this individual's well over 7 feet. Like you,
A little shorter than B then.
Essentially half giant.
he's like kind of grossly ripped. Like muscles are pressing against things, veins are across his arms, and you do actually notice, Hisra, since you keep asking, across
He
his
is genetic.
knuckles there's this permanent red stain, which you
Oh, it's
assume,
that guy.
yeah, this is Red Fist. And you can hear that a couple people are like, oh shit, it's the champion.
Is it
They're like, holy crap, I didn't think he was that big. And like, they
frickin'
all
Drake? Oh,
they all
yeah.
move over, and when he gets to the table, you definitely see like a couple of the people eye him warily. However, you see Lord Arenthal like stand up and go over to him and like grab his hand and shake it and put it on his back and like look like he's talking to him, and you kind of see like the ghost of a smile come across his face, and he like nods and says like what was like maybe 1 or 2 words to him. But then like while he's talking to her, he does like very lightly like touch his other hand to her hand, and she looks like she goes like a little warm and gooey. Like from what you can tell, this woman is very, 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 very much in love with this man.
Aw,
Well, that's good.
cute. They're evil,
yeah, and
aren't they?
Totally. They sit down at what looks like at this special spot right next to Lord Arenthal. and he looks like he holds a small toast to them, but this is more of their tables, not yours. You guys are just kind of eating and watching them, and when they all raise a glass, you can immediately tell the big guy looks kind of embarrassed, and then she like grabs his shoulders and looks. In fact, from the way they're interacting, definitely like Rosalind and Thistledew, since you're looking, it definitely actually seems like she is kind of the confident one in their relationship, which is strange.
Well, the dude is big, and like his whole reason for being there is to like kill people.
Yeah,
in some cases.
He's a gladiator champion. He doesn't.
Yeah, like he doesn't need to talk.
Yeah, that's good. And he just like nods, and you can tell he says thank you, but like he looks like this guy doesn't talk a lot. It could be that he's shy. It could be brain damage. Like there's a lot of reasons why this individual might not speak.
Yeah, he's pretty cool. I like him.
Yeah. So you have now met the Red Fist and this.
Don't ever want to fight him, but he is pretty cool.
No.
Thistle has 50,000 medical concerns about these people now.
Yep, there are. Yeah, you're just imagining the horrors. Like
Thistle won't rest until everybody who has even a little scar is healed.
Pretty much, yeah. That's her MO.
It's true. I mean, these two do not have little scars. They have fairly violent scars. Like neither of that happens to an individual.
That's where she's starting, and then she's healing people with paper cuts.
Yep, exactly. There you go. Yep. So you see all of them hanging around, looking fine. You all also at the last minute while you're all eating and you're like talking and enjoying yourself. A couple elves show up in with.
Oh, cool! I like that.
Yeah, with
we know.
Oh, dude. Okay. Yeah, and they have the Taliesin. They have the blood writings on their face. They have their Dalish.
Oh, cool.
Ew, our buddies.
There's a bunch of them, and they're all wearing like Dalish outfits. And then there is you immediately your eyes drawn to like a heavily bundled and cloaked individual right next to Keela.
Oh, thank God, he's okay.
Yay!
Yeah.
I need to go tell him thank you for all he's done.
No, she actually walks over and like sits across from you guys, and it says, "Well, like, when I thought I'd find y'all here, how you doing?" And like she sits down and like, reaches over to like grasp each of your arms, and
Keela, she's the one who's all up with that goal, right?
Yeah, and also you're fairly certain that the heavily cloaked individual is probably Laden the Ghoul.
Laden.
Ghoul, I cast fireball.
No, bad.
So he's like, hi everyone, and nice to see you all again. And he sits down. You cannot see his face whatsoever. It's fully cloaked and like wrapped in cloth and bandages. Yeah. He kind of looks like a leper.
It's good to see you.
So you two got married yet?
Any kids?
Yeah. Fucking Keela just starts laughing, and it looks like Laden was raising like a glass to his mouth, and he went and like just like.
Got it.
Y'all are adorable.
She's like, I think you misunderstood our relationship. I'm his sister.
Oh.
Perhaps I did. My memory's not
Perhaps
right.
I did.
I
Could have sworn at some point they were engaged.
Yeah.
Nope, you all assumed that.
Okay.
It's Dragon Age. We assume romance is everywhere.
It's true.
Yes.
Only because it is.
But that also means
Because it is.
I mean, apparently. Do you say that?
You never know. You might find a
No,
nice woman.
you just see like Hisra smile at her.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Every time I imagine Hisra smiling, I just imagine the Beast forcing a smile at in Beauty and the Beast.
Right.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Anyways,
she's
I'll
like,
say,
so you fought. Oh yeah.
oh,
What
wait.
were you gonna say?
You're doing stuff. I was gonna say, who are your Dalish friends over there? It's nice to see other Dalish elves.
They're my clan, the Llewellyn clan.
Oh wow.
Yeah, we travel all across the free marches, and we wanted to, see what the tournament's all about. So we engage in it. We do it every so often. They're fairly welcoming.
Well, it's good to see De La Shelf out and about.
Yeah. Which, Rosalind, that's not too surprising to you for the tournament. Like, fucking, the only weird part is there are dwarves here. There have never been dwarves here once ever before. Like, that's never been a thing, but now there are. Like, from Orzammar, and apparently now Kalsharok. That's weird to you, but De La Shelves coming to the tournament, that
it's
happens.
normal.
Yeah.
Fucking Avar.
Yeah, but with my knowledge.
Well, of
with
course
my
the
knowledge of
Avar
De La
come.
Shelves,
They want to
it's
get honor and
surprising.
glory.
Exactly.
Because my 2 years with the De La Shelves was just in the woods.
Yeah.
That's all
Well,
we did.
you were part of a different clan. Definitely, it wasn't these guys. This is the Levellans.
Yes.
Cool. I like
Future
De La Shelves.
Inquisitors, maybe.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yeah.
Although,
Kino's like,
stay away from Solus. He's evil.
Solus is not a part of the Levellan clan. He's just an elf.
But if
So he
Inquisitor,
goes, Rosalind. He goes,
Sorry.
So Rosalind, you ever find what you're looking for? I didn't.
No,
Don't
I
you-
didn't.
Oh, sorry for that. I found him.
That's good.
So how have you two been? How's your health?
Well, I'm doing fine. Layden, and he's like, I'm doing all right. I'm still in pain most of the time,
Aw.
but the keeper says that's never gonna go away. And she said the moment it does, that's bad. I might be turning. So, but I'm alive, and I am thankful for it. Musing,
Mhm.
Does that death root thing still help you?
It
Yes.
does. Yeah, it does. It definitely does. I try to mix it in with most of my food. It definitely helps the pain, and it's. I've gotten used to the taste now, so it's not that bad.
Oh, that's good.
Good, good.
I'm not going to be able to find a wife or pass on any kind of my lineage any longer, but
Uh-uh.
I can still be a part of my clan, do what I
Maybe
can.
you'll meet a girl with the exact same condition as you. I mean, it's very
You never know.
likely. It could happen.
He goes. He just kind of chuckles, and it's a very sad chuckle.
Aw.
We're just trying to make you feel better.
Yeah, he just laughs. And he goes, "I appreciate that, but that's alright."
I will lean over to Rosalind. Alright, I think you're gonna have to date him, because I feel really bad right now.
Punches him. No.
Anyway, but
Nah,
yeah.
she-
I've been able to
has
scare
her
away
friends
lots
that
of
don't know,
wolves. Just being my presence seems to unnerve lots of animals, so that seems to, very useless. And you see, like, Keela just kind of pats Layden's back.
Aw.
And he goes, right, but we're as friends now. We're gonna eat, we're gonna drink, and it's gonna be good, aye?
Yes.
Yes.
Right, and like, yeah, so you guys then, unless there's, and now, if there's anything else you want to do during the feast, tell me. But beyond that,
Should we dance one more time, Damien?
dance. There's tons of dancing going
Sure.
on. Lots of dancing.
I will
Sure.
go seek out the
No, why don't you go ask Gregoire to dance? He's here.
Gregoire.
Yeah,
Or
Damien's
home
night
dude.
friend.
You're talking
Yeah,
to
go ask
Rosalind.
him to dance.
Yeah, nice, right?
Yeah.
Well, he can do whatever he wants. If he wants to go dance with man, I'm not gonna stop him.
I might. Not one particularly, but.
You just sounded so confused for a minute there. Okay.
Yeah.
Can I see if
You can
Raid
just
and
meditate.
Quiet have braved the crowds at all, or if
Sure. You can
And
make
Sue is there.
a perception check.
oh yeah, because I'm fantastic at these.
I got one good one. Come on.
11.
Yeah. So as Rosalind and Damien get up to dance with all the other people, you look about, and you do catch a glimpse, up on a rooftop, you do see two cloaked individuals. One without like the actual cloak, just like this full body outfit with the mask. You see Raid, and he's just leaning back, just kind of enjoying things. He's got a glass of something in his hand, and then huddled next to him, knees up to his chest with his drawing pad in front of him, is Quiet.
Aww.
Can I?
They're like a slanted roof, just looking over like the river and everything. They're not too far away.
Okay, can I go?
You only able to see them in the lights of the fireworks.
So they're pretty far away from me.
Well, it's just that there's no light up to a certain point because all the lamps are pointed downward. So they're like above the lamps, like probably on purpose. But when the fireworks went off, you spotted them. They look like they're not particularly trying to hide. They're just trying to stay out of other people's way.
Right.
But they're fairly close. They're only like a hunt. They're probably only like I'd probably say 30 yards from you, 35.
All right.
Okay, I'd like to go over there and kind of like lob the candy up to him.
Yeah, there's like a ladder on the side to where the
Lob
thing
the
is, so you
candy.
can just like lob the candy up and then like climb up if you want. Like, hi.
Okay, yeah.
That's fine. Yeah, so you
I'm
hear
not
like
big on dancing, so.
yeah, you hear like a surprised noise,
Oh,
and then
come
you
on,
come
you and
up.
B could dance.
That's all good.
You remember the last time that happened?
Yes,
That
it
was
was
fun.
adorable.
I rolled like a 4.
It was really bad.
Like I
It was
said, it was
so bad.
adorable.
I've heard the humiliation, please. Oh.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna go see what they're up to. Go chill.
Yeah, you hear.
Thistle, so good to see you again.
And yeah, you just see Quiet staring at the bag and then like staring up at you and like giving a small wave.
Candy, would you like some?
He like immediately looks over to Raid, and Raid just nods his head and he like grabs the bag and opens it and just like
Aww.
Damn it.
takes like a piece out and just like stuffs it. Raises his mask a little and just kind of stuffs it in there.
Mind if I sit with you guys for a bit?
Like,
By all means. And Quiet's like, yeah, okay.
Okay.
and
Okay.
you can sit there and you can now see Quiet's drawings. Looks like he's right now doing like a very detailed still frame of like the festival of like people dancing, linked arms,
cool.
people eating. Like it's really detailed. Like there is no like fading or blobs. Like he's catched a lot. This kid sees a lot apparently.
Yeah.
And some of the other drawings up there, you actually see like a drawing of Red Fist and the girl. You see a drawing of Lord Arenthal. You see a drawing of you.
Aww.
Like looking like with your hand on your head, looking like going, oh boy, kind of.
As Thistle tends to do.
Yeah.
The eternal. Oh God! Look.
Yeah.
It always astounds me how good you are at this.
He just kind of. You can tell he is blushing. Like I guess. Because he scrunches up a little bit. He's like, thank you.
I kind of do like the movement to kind of like ruffle his hair if he had hair.
Right, yeah. He reacts like any kid would to it.
And he goes, and Ray's like, so, how are you enjoying the festival so far? The feast definitely seems like in full swing.
Well, I enjoy the food, but not the crowds.
Mm, I see. Yes, I feel like there are others up here who feel the same way as you. But we wouldn't want to miss the firework display, and just
The fireworks, boom, 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 all across the water.
Hey.
Also, those fire eaters are fairly talented.
I know. They are very good. I know some of the people in the company. They're quite nice.
Really? Were you a circus performer at one point?
Oh Lord, no. But I did work in fighting pits as a healer for a while, although that's hardly comparable. Circus performing is much more nomadic.
I suppose it is. I was in a circus once.
Doing what?
He just like doesn't say anything. He's like, I was an attraction.
Oh, sweet maker.
It was fine though. The people were great. But I found myself calling back to the arcane once again. But it was a bit of a charmed time. Quite honest.
Charmed? How?
Well, none of them really seemed... They didn't mind the way I looked. None of them did. So I could walk about with my shirt off on a hot day. It was a rare thing. I miss those people. Anyway, I'm glad you're enjoying the festival. I'm trying to get Quiet to go down and say hi to some people, but he's not quite ready yet, and I don't want to push. I'm going to push eventually. He just like says that to Quiet, like I'm going to push eventually. He's just like, I know.
Well, I think I know someone who might be more of your speed to talk to.
He like looks at you curiously.
Do you know of an alchemist in the area?
They kind of look at each other and goes, I believe I know of an elven alchemist who works out of a tavern.
Yes. Actually, he and his friend who runs the tavern, they're very nice. Nicest people that I've met in a while, actually. I would say that if there's anyone that you wanted to talk to, it would be them. But, however, Sood is deaf and mute, so he signs. So his friend helps him communicate.
Quiet immediately actually looks excited and like looks over at him and goes, I know. Quiet signs as well.
Well, that would be fantastic.
That's how he used to speak. Most people actually, most people thought he was in the orphanage. They thought he was mute and deaf, so they taught him to sign. In fact, he was just afraid to talk.
Yeah.
He far prefers speaking in that way. Though I've been trying to get him to speak more others, because I sign as well. It's a very rare talent, but it's something I found interesting. I found speaking every language I can definitely helps unify people you speak to.
I would say that's a fairly good observation, yes.
He took the linguistics talent? He's a brave man.
Yeah. He goes, yes, it rather is, isn't it? I'm very clever. And he just laughs a bit. Yeah.
Okay. So I'm just gonna sit there and chill with them for a bit.
Oh, cool. So, Damien, then they go off dancing. Hisra or B, do you do anything?
Yeah. I am gonna go search out. Like I said, I'm gonna go search out for that circle mage.
Yeah, you find her fairly easily. She
currently has one leg up on a table of the thing, and looks like she's just telling a story, and she's really embellishing it, like really, really embellishing it. And a lot of the circle mages are just kind of like, a couple of them are like rolling their eyes, and a couple of other ones seem like interested. A couple of Templars are kind of just laughing. There's a Templar right next to her is like, all right, they go on then, babe, tell her what happened next. Like, I will, just let me fucking get to it. So yeah, you spot her fairly easily.
So the Templars are looking at her.
They're talking. One just talked to her like they're her friend. Yeah.
I wonder if would they recognize me if I'm a mage?
I mean, they're Templars.
Probably.
Maybe.
Yeah.
But then again, this is like, there's a lot of Templars from a lot of different circles, and there's a lot of mages from a lot of different circles. So, and also mages are just kind of walking around here, so they might just assume you're with another group. So,
Okay, so they wouldn't. So like if they, but even if they probably figured out I was an apostate, they wouldn't just immediately hunt me, right?
you doubt it. Also, because like they would be really ignorant and stupid to not believe there are apostates here, and like
It's the happy times.
it's and like from what Rosalind said, this tournament is a huge deal to Tantervale.
Yep.
And so like they have ignored much larger issues to make sure the tournament went on. Just to give you something, during the Blight, they kept the tournament going.
Yep.
And
Priorities.
you're like, you need to send
Hashtag.
like aid and like take in refugees, and they're like, nope, tournament.
Exactly.
I'll approach their table and listen to her story.
Yeah, it's about how she
Eat your ass?
defeated a demon, like a demon of a demon of pride, and how she tricked it into like killing itself. You don't. I mean, I guess you're Hysra. You don't really
Everyone
know
does.
if it's real or not. But from what everyone else is reacting to the story, it's probably a tall tale. It might be a major embellishment on something that might have happened, but probably wasn't most of the things she's talking about.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
And then I'll kind of wait for her to finish so I can.
Yeah, she finishes, and a couple of people like go, ugh, and a couple of people clap, and there's whatever reaction around her, someone has a reaction to her. She has influenced these people in some way. She definitely seems like, that's definitely from the way she's shot, and she has like a lot of personality, which is fairly rare for a circle mage. Usually they're like squashed and put into a corner, but she seems very vibrant and open, and from her accent she sounds like a lot like Rosalind. She's definitely from Tangervale, but she's an elf, like I said before.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna
She
pick up
seems
the ale and I'm gonna walk over to her and I'm gonna say that was a great story, and I'll hand her the drink.
As she
You're-
goes, oh, my kind of you was getting a little thirsty, and she drinks, and she like just looks up at you because you're about to say something.
You're a really good storyteller. I too am an amazing storyteller, but just because I'm a mercenary.
Oh lord.
It kind of comes to the job that having done this long. I have.
And she's like, you're a mage mercenary.
Yeah.
I'm like,
I mean, to be fair, I was supposed to be a
do you
warrior.
do that? Do you do that whole thing that when Templars come up and you say something else?
Other than a mage or other than a mercenary?
Mage.
Yeah. I mean, depending on where I am, it's generally not a great rule. As a rule of thumb, it's not great to tell Templars that I'm just a mage, just killing people for money.
And you just hear like directly next to you what you just did.
I mean, and I just say that would be a.
He's gonna get his ass arrested, and I'm not gonna help him.
I'm not
When
gonna
you
help
say
either.
that, you say that, yeah, the Templar dog, he just laughs. And he goes, "It's fine, mate."
They don't care. They get to eat and drink for free tonight.
I also
they're fine.
then I'll go. I actually have a story for you.
You do.
Yes.
Right. What was your name again? It was very Kunori-esque. It was
Hysra.
Isra. I was definitely thinking it was not that, so I'm glad you saved me. Alright, Isra. I'm Maeve.
Nice to meet you, Maeve. Well, I guess we've already met, but officially.
Yes. And she's like, with drinks in her hands and all, and she takes another sip.
Okay. So
What's this story then? You make me wait with bated breath.
let me tell you the story of the first time I was ever in a battle as part of my mercenary company.
Right. It's not a sad story, is it?
No, I'm a really big fan of this story actually, despite how it goes. It's
Alright, well, this sounds interesting.
We were hired by a
Hold
brother.
on. Sit down. And she's like, move, and she just starts like kicking like some of the other mages, like, God, Maeve, And, like, they just kind of move down, and she just kind of sits you down and is like, all right, now everyone can listen. All right, go. And then she just like,
My mercenary company was hired by by somebody who's contesting. They were saying they own this land, and the person they were contesting was their brother. Their brother had also hired a whole bunch of mercenaries because they wanted the land. Apparently, their father was very ambiguous about which one of them was supposed to get this land, and it had a keep on it. It looked really nice, and so they were gonna fight each other to the death, which is why they hired us, because they didn't want to actually have to fight by themselves.
Makes sense.
During the battle, I had never fought someone like had to kill anyone before, so I was pretty nervous. And so before anyone had even charged, I kind of preemptively charged them, and I just started running down the field screaming. And then I
laugh like you're a mage.
Yeah, I wasn't a mage yet. This is the reason why I became a mage, because after this I couldn't be a fighter. I ran down the field as fast as I could, and then I tripped and banged my head against a rock, and I completely blacked out. And when I woke up, everybody was sitting by a campfire, by a campfire, talking, laughing, and eating, and I asked them what had happened. And apparently, everyone found it so funny with what they had just saw that by the time they were done laughing, they didn't even want to fight anymore, and the brothers made up.
They all start laughing, and so does she. She also snorts fairly heavily when she laughs.
That's adorable.
She's like, oh, she's like, you fucking lie. That's great.
I really wish I was, because nobody at that mercenary company ever lets me live it down.
Oh my god, that is hilarious. All right, get him another drink. And then when she says that, no one does it, and so she just like reaches over and grabs someone's drink and puts it in front of you.
This is my style as well.
Indeed.
Taking drinks from Templars.
And then he's like, Oi, where'd my drink go? And he's just like, Clave, and she's like, Clave stole it. Clave, you git!
You guys seem very friendly with each other.
Oh, yeah. Well, at my circle, lots of the, most of the Templars are pretty good people, you know? And, yeah, the world's the way it is, but they don't make our lives miserable. They make it fairly easy, in fact. So they're our friends. A couple of these Templars are siblings of some of the mages, actually. It seems to be kind of a normal thing that happens a lot.
I had heard it differs between circles, but I didn't realize it was this much.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. There's some asshole Templars too. Like for instance, our current Knight Commander's a piece of work. Our old one, oh god, he was a blessing. Stern man, but fair. Never too unreasonable. New guy.
I was like, the new guy isn't here, right? That'd be a bold thing to say about your Knight Commander.
What? Oh yeah, he's here. He's over there. And she points all the way to the green table. And you see a man who's completely bald, actually has no eyebrows, and no hair on his body whatsoever. And he's got kind of a ribbled, jowly kind of face. Like he looks kind of old. And he's wearing like ceremonial, clothes with like a bit of armor on them, with like the Templar symbol. And he seems to be having a conversation with that old bearded guy, which Rosalind said was the first enchanter of the circle. They seem to be talking about something, and he seems very like a humorless man. You also notice one of his eyes is cockeyed.
Did somebody hit him with a fireball? Is that why he doesn't have any hair?
We all guess. We don't really know. He's not from Tantervale. He's from Starkhaven. He talks funny. But yeah, we don't really know. Most of us just called him old Cockeye. Yeah, he's a piece of shit.
Well, by the way you talk about him, I'm not really surprised that he's not really happy with all of you.
She laughs. He goes, "Well, we were ready to open the welcome with open arms," but he immediately started putting in more stricter curfews and all the old spots where mages could get together and give a little, stress relief. Started being patrolled. A lot of the frivolity stopped.
And like at Teddy goes, is it illegal for mages to have sex?
Kind of.
Damn. Thank God I know
But that doesn't stop me. And then...
Yeah, like kind of in the circle. I mean, that's never stopped us. But why do you think we wear the robes?
Yo, that's awesome.
And she's like easy access, and she like ruffles her robe.
and Hizra goes, well, I noticed.
And she's like, "You did!" And she just starts laughing. And a couple other people laugh around you. Everyone seems fairly into their cups at this table.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like I was kind of expecting the Templars to be a bunch of dicks, considering she told them I'm a mercenary mage, but, they seem pretty cool.
Yeah, they do. The Templars laugh and drink with you. Which is a weird experience, because your whole life you're like, watch out for the Templars. Templars are ignorant dicks. They'll get ya and all that shit. But no, these guys seem like perfectly reasonable, fun guys.
These Templars do.
Yeah,
I'm still.
And
very
in fact, all the Templars and some of the mages will immediately engage you in a drinking contest.
As one does.
He's made friends for life.
Yep.
I just look at her and go, your friends might die from this. and then I go.
And she's like, "I don't know. They drink lyrium."
You drink it?
She's like, "They do."
Like as a lyrium potion?
Yeah, the Templars. They have to every day.
Oh yeah, those you just. I drank those.
No, you haven't.
Yeah.
Oh, you haven't. You've drinking a mage's lyrium potion. Templar's lyrium potion's a little different.
Oh lordy.
20% more lyrium or something?
No. It's made in a different way, trust me.
101 proof lyrium.
Also, we're mages, right? Lyrium to us is like, ooh, that's nice, isn't it? But like to them, it's not. So I'm just fair warning you. Templars can drink a lot of people under the table. But then again, I think you're big in Oxman. She obviously is Oxman as a joke. I think that's probably why they challenge you. But go show them who's boss. Like,
all right, I give her a smile.
Don't get too drunk, otherwise you won't get another chance to beat me.
I could, even if I'm plastered, I'm gonna win tomorrow.
Like, oh, I'm sure you will. In your dream.
Alright, so.
Do we get to wrestle again? That'd be fun.
So do I just roll drinking?
Yeah, you would roll drinking.
Oh, you mother.
Which is a skill in this game.
Yeah,
yeah, I have
it's a focus.
Yeah, it's great. Alright, yep, roll drinking.
14.
14?
6 done.
Okay.
B has it, I believe.
6 done. I don't know if I can use it.
Yep, B hasn't.
But you can go drinking if you want to.
Mm-hmm. These guys also have the drinking focus.
Do you want to enter the contest, B?
Yeah, I mean, B, is there anything you wanted to do specifically? Just so I know.
No, just kind of walk around and observe.
Okay.
Probably
I'll
watch them drink.
Alright, cool.
That's what I want to do after them.
Yeah, you do notice, I think B, yeah, the Templars start, actually only did 2d6, but they still beat you, which is funny. Let's roll properly. Ooh. Which is funny. Yeah, so you all start getting into a drinking contest, you're getting drunk. So B, you're walking around, and you notice, like those Orzammar dwarves, like those two lords that were arguing with one another, it looks like one of them's trying to like sit down and drink, but the other one's like keep trying to drag him away, and they seem just very serious about something. You know a bit about the people who live up in the Diamond Quarter. They're always scheming. There's always something going on. You don't really trust them.
Yeah.
And these two definitely seem like one of them definitely seems more reasonable than the other. One just looks like he just wants to start murdering things, and the other one is just like, what the fuck's wrong with you? Calm down. So that's a little strange. You notice a lot of other things being so small, just kind of looking about. You see lots of kids crawling under the tables, stealing food. Of like a lot of the different tables. You see small animals running about. You definitely notice like the mages and Templars seem to be getting into some kind of drinking competition. It's all very interesting. People are dancing. It's a fun time, and you feel like, oh, this is nice. Like you never really experienced a lot of this, but at the same time, you know probably better than anyone that this great, really nice thing is a bit of a facade because there's something much darker going on, and there are tons of people not here enjoying that festival, and you do overhear like a couple conversations of like, well, why didn't Nira come? Like, well, she's worried about Link. Link? Did I just say Link? Sorry, that's not the name.
It could be.
Lane. My bad. Lane. She's worried about Lane. Like, he's gonna turn up, and just small conversations like that, of like the presence of missing people is definitely still here.
Okay, still missing people.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah. You also notice, B, you also notice a couple of people do actually say like, see what I told you he'd come back. Like, it sounds like a couple people have come back that were missing.
Okay.
Which is weird. That doesn't happen that often.
Oh,
Yeah. I'll have to look into that.
Definitely. Alright.
Then I go to find Rosalind.
Alright, cool. Yeah, you find Rosalind. She's apparently on her third dance. Damien and people are
Actually,
given
I
the...
wanted to have a conversation with Damien while we were dancing, so...
Okay,
Oh,
cool.
Give me a few seconds.
What is the
Yeah, so you guys are dancing.
what is it that you need?
Okay, so, he asked for a favor. Your friend, I gave him a vial of poison. I don't think that was the right thing. What was the right thing to have done there?
Oh god, yeah.
What
So
about
Damien,
giving someone a vial of poison?
Gregoire,
Yeah.
he asked for a favor. I didn't know what that was, and...
so yeah, Damien, you know what he meant. That's a Chevalier thing. When they find a woman or individual they want to impress, they ask for like a token of their affection, a favor of theirs to wear with them when they go to win glory, showing representation. So she was supposed to give him like a handkerchief or like a scarf or like a ribbon or something, but apparently she gave him a vial of poison. So
Go
so
find
like,
him right
okay,
now.
that's fucking weird.
Alright, so what you were supposed to do, and I don't blame you for not knowing, but you were supposed to give him a token of, like, affection, like a necklace, a locket of hair, or something like that. Because what he'll do with that is that he'll wear it whenever he goes into battle. Essentially what he is doing is trying to impress you. Now, you give him a vial of poison. That could be a bad thing because he might know what that is, and he might, ingest it somehow. So you should probably go find him and tell him that you did the wrong thing.
Well, Rosalind, you did say it was a vial of poison to him.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Oh,
I also said
well,
it was given to me by a departed friend. So
Yep.
sentimental.
Yeah, so he took.
I
He
guess that
took it
works.
seriously.
Well, I guess that works. Knowing Gregoire, that's not surprising. He tends to think with his heart more than with his brain. But knowing if he had asked you what it was, that's good. I know he's not dead now.
Well, of course he's not. He's over there at the table.
Well, I know that, but I know he won't end up dead eventually for no reason.
true.
Well, he's a chevalier. That's still definitely a possibility.
Not dead because
Well,
of me.
you know what I mean. Not dead because of her.
You
Exactly.
say over your shoulder to God. to the maker.
So, should I give him something else, or would that be weird?
You can give him something else. But then, thinking about it, if you give him two different things of, trinkets of any kind, he might be thinking that you're definitely coming onto him. And knowing Gregoire, he will pursue you until you say yes. He doesn't like taking no for answers sometimes.
Good to know.
I mean, he's had to before, but he tends to not say no, or tends to make you want to say yes.
Well, you've
If you think I'm
you've
good at
never
talking,
seen him.
You haven't spent a day with him before.
You've definitely never seen him pursue a girl before, like ever.
Might
But,
be trying
yeah.
to talk me out.
Yeah.
With
But in just
everything,
everyday
with everything that, in everyday things, he pursues a goal of some
Until
kind. He's a driven man.
yeah. And in this case, he's gonna go until you say yes.
Alright, good. I can fix this. I'm gonna go find Flora and ask her about girly things. Yes.
You do that.
Oh god, I'm gonna miss it! No!
Oh god.
It's happening, guys. It's happening.
Flora's gonna have to sit Rosalind down and have the talk.
You know, right?
I know.
Oh, jeez.
Okay.
So while that's going on,
So while when Rosalind breaks away, you run into B.
Hey, B. I'm gonna go talk to Flora. Or do you need
Want me
anything?
to go with you?
Okay. Continues on to table.
So you follow. You go over to Flora. She is she's currently has a crowd of men around her. She seems to be telling some kind of slightly naughty story, and they all just seem like very interested in whatever she has to say.
Exactly.
Yeah.
She knows what she's doing. I don't.
You see Anders kind of just resting his head on the table.
I feel so bad for him.
I know.
I don't.
Who did this to him?
He tried killing us.
He did.
It was
Well,
blood
he was
magic.
under the influence of very powerful and bad mojo.
True.
However, before that, he was banditing people. So.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? We can always reform. I mean,
That's why he's with us.
we tend
Well,
to do that, or try to do
He's
that.
with us because we kind of sort of forced him to go with us.
I like my version better.
I'm sure you do.
I like her version better.
Yeah, she just finished the joke, like the story, and everyone's laughing. And then you two come up. What's up? What do you say? What do you do?
Flora, can I tear you away from your audience for a few minutes?
Like, of course, love, of course. She kind of like, all right, boys, gotta have some girl talk. And like a couple of them like, oh, okay, and they kind of, but a couple of them are like, oh, come on, you can stay a little longer. And then just like out of fucking nowhere, like Anders' arm just shoots up and like grabs his shoulder.
Oh yeah, they're totally a thing.
And he just like looks up. He looks fairly drunk at this point, and he goes, "Mate, I'm gonna be honest with you. You don't walk away.
You don't want.
Walk away."
No.
And
really.
Anders is a fairly like grim, intimidating looking dude. So they just kind of do.
No, he's just trying to be a good brother at this point.
And then he just then like. And she's like, well, thank you, dear. And he's like, shut up, you puppy. And he just like puts his head back on the table.
Were you planning a wedding yet?
Well, he's just trying to be a good brother. That's all he's trying to do.
It definitely sounded. It wasn't like he was threatening them. It was like, run while you can.
Actually, B goes dance with Damien.
Aw.
Okay, yeah,
Really?
awesome.
All right, then.
All right, we will do that scene in just a second because
This
that's
will be-
gonna be fun. All right, Rosalind, you come. You say something before. She's like, "What's going on, dear?"
Okay, what's a girly thing that I have in my possession I could give to Gregoire? I kind of gave him the wrong thing before.
Who's Gregoire?
Points over at blonde guy at table. That'd be him. I met him during the Sword and Shield competition.
Oh shit! Oh, he's cute.
I
Oh my
know.
God. All right. So, what
right.
did he want to give him something?
Well, he asked for a favor or a token. I didn't know what that was at the time. I gave
Oh
him
my-
a
is he a
vial of
knight?
poison. Yes.
He's a chevalier. A chevalier asks you for a token of your affection. Oh my God! It's like a story.
I know.
All right.
Oh my god, so excited.
Yeah, she does seem excited. Okay, well, I mean, I would hand him the ribbon from my bodice, but you don't have any of that. Ooh, your hair ribbon, your hair tie.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that could, I mean, it's a ribbon, so like, I mean, it's not silk or nothing, but like, it's something, right? And he'll
Right.
probably like wrap it on his arm or something, and you'll see it while he's jousting and fighting.
Hey, I met
I
where
had
it was.
not considered this. This is what I missed out on by not having friends that were girls, isn't it?
Well, apparently, love. Yeah, no, it's just like you never read those storybooks when you were a little girl of the
I
brave
usually wanted to be the
chevaliers
knight.
coming to win the favor of the princess. You know, women don't pursue chevaliers. Chevaliers pursue girls. They try to earn your love and affection through their own weird code of the brain to make themselves worthy enough for you. It's great. It's so romantic.
Just nods like, okay. I usually try being the knight.
And she's like, "What? I mean, that's fine too, love. You can totally be the knight if you don't want to be the damsel waiting. But there's no problem with being both. You know, lady knight."
Why not both?
You are so wise, Hugser.
She's like, I think she's like, "I know. You're so lucky to have me."
I am.
All right, now go, and she just like hits you in the butt,
As one does.
as one does. So as that goes on, B, you approach Damien.
Yeah.
Eh.
Hello. What's up?
I don't know. You're the one who's walking up to me.
This is the most
This is
awkward
fucking magical.
ever.
Yeah, it's just like, what's up? I don't know.
It goes from one awkward girl to another.
It's good.
I'm just sitting there, like at this point, I probably went back to the table. I've probably lit my pipe at this point, making sure Neil isn't destroying things that are too expensive for me to pay for.
It's too late.
Damn.
She finds you just handing gold to people, like, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're just you're in mid apologies to some people that are like covered in food that Neil like just threw at them.
He's a rap galleon for sure.
Yeah.
As young children tend to be. At times.
I suppose B would grab a drink too.
Okay,
Alright.
it's all you guys. Go.
You're the one who's approaching me, so.
I don't know. I suppose just I want to know, is this normal? All this
What?
dancing and stuff.
For someone of my background, it is, usually.
I've never been really a part of these things.
Well, are you asking me to dance?
She just blushes.
Because in that case, I'll dance if you would like to dance.
She just kind of nods.
Alright then I shall take B by the hand and lead her to the dance floor, in which B will dance. Although it would be kind of awkward because she's a dwarf, but
You'll make it work.
it works.
Joe. Just the most awkward thing ever.
This is not too awkward.
Well, it depends on
I
how you
feel
guys
like
roll.
those of them are
Pretty much.
cool. They can step up to me, like, yo. I feel like that will happen now. I don't want to get into a fight, but it's all cool. So yeah, we will do that. Let me roll a check for that because dancing they exist in this one.
Yep.
Let's see here. So dexterity. Bam! I got a 12.
It's really hard to dance with someone who's a lot shorter than you.
Yeah.
You have to let her get on your feet, on your.
Yeah. Like, yeah.
It's like dancing with a kid.
I mean, in real life, I am a foot taller than she is, so it makes sense. I think even in this game, I'm a foot taller than she is.
Wow.
Ugh. 2. Oh yeah, Beanie, you don't have your computer. You can't make checks, can you?
Yeah. I just don't have my computer.
Do you have a whatchamacallit? Do you have the dice roller on your phone still?
I think I do.
Do you have 3d6s in real life?
I got 2 now at least.
Well,
What do I need to roll? I got my actual
3d6 plus your dex. And I know your dex is 4, so.
It's on my dice.
So 3d6 plus 4. If you stunt, just let us know. I think Tony just gave up.
No. B is being really awkward.
Yeah, you are being really awkward.
Because she doesn't know.
I know.
Does not know. That is true.
Damien seems to attract girls that do not know.
Yeah, I do that, don't I?
There's
At least 3 times now. Maybe 4 times.
one.
Because Captain What's-Her-Face was pretty cool. I liked her.
What the heck?
Oh yeah, Cassie.
$11 plus Dex it was?
Yeah. And your dex is a 4, I believe.
So 15.
Alright, so a 15 and a 12 in a dancing check. Do we make it look good, or do we just look like fools?
But apparently I lost my other D6. It's not in my box. That makes me sad.
At one point, I had 20 d6. I have 1 left.
Yeah. Like all the small ones that you use for like Warhammer? Oh yeah, those things get lost so fast.
Yeah.
I have all in my bag. Now I can find the fucking bag.
I lost my cool blue and white one. I just have my sparkly one left.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Oh wow.
Yeah, sorry. We're gonna have to take a break or something right now.
Okay.
They told me I was gonna have grip loss, but yeah, I just like shattered an entire like full thing of tea all over my kitchen floor, so I have to go clean that up. So that's
Sorry.
gonna be fun.
Just go
Yeah,
clean
we can
it.
take a break.
Without the ability to bend over or do a lot of things, so this is gonna be a little difficult. So let's just take a break. Let's call it a 15 to 20 minute break.
Wait, what just happened?
Stuff happened.
He dropped a glass.
It wasn't a glass. It was a fucking giant full jug, like a gallon jug of tea.
Aw, sorry.
Like a glass jug?
I
No,
hope
it was
wasn't
plastic,
warm.
but it just shattered.
Oh, like a yeah.
How,
It's just-
how does a plastic jug shatter?
I don't. It just opened.
Oh, I know. I've popped a milk jug before. It pops.
Yeah, but this is
Yeah.
yeah. Now I have to. I gotta go. They told me I was gonna be losing grip strength, but I didn't think it was gonna be that extreme where my hand just shot open. So that was weird. But I gotta go clean this up without the ability to bend over. So it's gonna take a bit.
Okay.
So
Be careful.
it's 15, 20-minute break. Go enjoy stuff.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Talk amongst yourselves. I'll see you in a bit.
We
I
can't.
might run to Walmart
Just
really
so you know.
quick, guys, so I might be a few more minutes.
Okie dokie.
Alright.
I got stuff to do.
So, anyone surprised Flora's advice wasn't either breast band or small clothes?
Oh, but
Incredibly.
I think it would have been.
I mean, it kind of fits though because she's talking about like fairy tales and stuff
Yeah.
like that.
True.
So Flora just wants to be a princess.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to be a princess.
But instead she's a hooker.
Well,
She's more like with my Pretty Woman analogy. She's like a reformed person.
She's like an escort.
That would be a pretty interesting Disney movie though. Escort
Pretty
princess.
Woman was Disney.
Oh,
Pretty Woman was a Disney movie. It wasn't by like Disney Studios, but they paid for it or whatever. Because they own MGM or not MGM? Who they own?
Touchstone?
Disney owns one of those. Yeah, one of those.
I changed my mind. I'm not gonna go all the way to Walmart. Too far.
Okay, I'm gonna grab some pizza. I'll be right back.
Because if you were walking to Walmart, it would take you about the time it would take him to get back in the first place.
Not if I bike. I could bike pretty fast and get there within a few minutes.
Oh yeah, you have a bike. That's right. Well, what? You walked to that
Holy
strip mall
shit.
the other day, and it took you like a half an hour. Yeah. Oh, okay. I'm waiting. Where were you looking?
I'm wearing my cool dice shirt.
Oh, your dice shirt? Yeah.
Yeah. I heard that. I'm like,
I'm playing Skyrim. Alright, and now I had to figure out how to remember how to do this. Okay. I need to move. Oh yeah. Hey there. Did someone do something?
beep beep.
Beep beep.
Why is it dark in here? You don't have any lights on.
Did you just hit Allie in the face?
No! I just hit my elbow hit the glass that she was holding, that Lexi was holding, and it spilled all
And
over
this
me.
is Alexis.
Why is everyone dropping liquids all of a sudden? What the hell? Stop dropping liquids.
But now I have to change it again.
Children, why?
Now I can't open my door. Beep beep. You okay?
I didn't know if this was going to happen.
It was my fault. I'm the one who hit my elbow on it.
Wait, why are you talking to me?
Joseph. And there's other people here too.
There's people.
But now I have really disgusting hot chocolate spilled all over myself.
What the hell?
Ow! It's gross. Ew! Yes?
Can you run down and load up the dishwasher today? I did it last night.
I will, okay?
Thank you. I can't do it right now. I don't. You know I wouldn't ask you if I had it last night, right?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Nadine, your time to take the dishes out of the dishwasher. Beep beep.
Beep beep.
I'm back. But now I need to close my window again. I'm covered in hot chocolate. This sucks.
There be an Elder Scroll.
But now I don't get to wear my dice shirt.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Bibbis.
No.
You're the bestest best, huh? So what exactly were you trying to do? I understand she asking for a dance, but
Huh? I don't know. She's being awkward. She wants. I don't know. I just kind of want B to like,
not be.
because she's never really been to a dance before. That's why. She's never been to a really party before.
Okay.
She just kind of wants to
Hello?
try and dance.
Alright.
She's being awkward.
You just wanted to. Yeah. Seems legit. Oh, did I accidentally go back home?
What did you do?
I'm playing Skyrim and I'm trying to figure out the Dwarven puzzles and shit.
Hmm.
I accidentally went back down into the mine.
Oh, what should I wear today? This one needs shorts.
Do everything. Be everyone. I don't know. Take drugs, kill a bear? There's always that. That is a solution. Is
I have to do another load of laundry already. I'm gonna be mad. What shirt to wear today? Ooh, wear my maroon shirt.
a watermelon?
Maroon. Mitts and Jerome.
Oh.
Major Canadian.
What is it? Kid's got a helmet on his head. I got a watermelon instead.
So I'm gonna open up my window. It's warm in here.
Hot, hot, hot.
It's warm.
Is it warm?
Hey. Ow! Got it. This window hates me.
Good. I expect nothing less. No, I'm just fine. God, you're... Serena, move. Serena, move. Serena, move. Thank you. Victory!
Okay, I'm back.
Yay! I think other people want to go do stuff like get food and stuff.
That's fine, yeah. But I fucking did it. It's super clean.
Oh, it's so clean.
It's so clean. now I'm eating broccoli.
Just so fresh, so clean.
Then I managed to get hot chocolate spilled all over me.
I'm gonna kill
Oh,
this
no.
guy, though. I will slay you. Oh god.
There you go. Just tell me if the background noise gets too loud, and I'll close my window.
Okay.
Guys, I have
It's okay
slain
now.
my first giant.
It's
Yay.
too hot in here. It's a little room with no air conditioning in it.
Explain. I want to know why this giant was carrying an iron dagger. Alright then. I have done it.
Toothpick.
Ice Panther? I don't know. Oh, but I was going to ask though, with a 12 and a 15 dancing check, how amazing did we do? 'Cause I'm
Pretty
sure
damn
it's
good.
rather glorious.
You're a pretty damn good dancer.
As I've discovered, like the past 3 times I've done so.
Well, you're a Norwegian noble. You were trained how to dance from like a
I
very
know.
young age.
My footwork is rather impeccable.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, I heard them talking about me. I heard it. No, I'm just fine.
I'm guessing B is pretty good at dancing too, then.
Yeah, apparently.
Apparently. It's actually really nice out today. It's nice
Is it
enough
nice out tomorrow?
what's in a
Or not
t-shirt.
tomorrow. It's pretty nice outside where I am. It was just raining so hard this morning.
Beep beep.
Beep beep.
My roommate give me one of her pops.
Yeah.
I'll just make a little note. We are back on.
Hello.
Hello.
Ah, I just came back. That worked.
Yep. Yep, everything's clean, and now I have broccoli, and it's good.
Aw, broccoli's awesome.
Yum, 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 yum.
I love broccoli.
Okay.
And I managed to get hot chocolate spilled all over me.
Well,
Hey guys.
2 people have already spilled drinks. I guess the other 4 of us also have to spill drinks now.
Yep.
Nah, I'm
If you want to be a cool
I'm
kid.
pretty good at not spilling drinks. I'm pretty good at not doing that. To be honest.
But now my elbow smells like hot chocolate.
Worst things to smell like.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Not so bad.
No, yeah, my feet and my whole kitchen smells like sweet tea now. I don't even like sweet tea. I was moving the tea to get at broccoli, and then it just fell. I don't even like.
I mean, the
sweet
question
tea.
is, why do you even have sweet tea if you don't like it?
Because my dad is really cool, and he just came by. He's like, "Hey, I was at Costco. I got some stuff that I know you like, and here's a jug of tea." And I'm like, "I hate sweet tea," but I didn't want to say that to him because it was really nice of him to just do that for me. So I was like, "Thanks, Dad. I appreciate it."
Yeah, you were just
Aw.
like, you don't know me at all, Dad. I fucking hate tea. Go fuck yourself.
No, I like other types of tea. I just don't like sweet tea.
Right.
I
The
just kept
greatest
it in there because I know other people. I have guests that come over that enjoy sweet tea. So I was like, "Ooh, would
That's
you like
nice to have
some
to
sweet
offer.
tea?" And I'm a good host.
Yeah.
That is the
Um,
reason why I keep alcohol in my house.
Yeah, no,
I
same
don't,
reason.
I don't drink at all, but I offer it to people. Like, would you like some scotch? Or,
Relax,
you know,
Yo, you had to be extra fancy with the scotch.
I have tequila, vodka. Like, if they could ask me for any drink, and I could probably serve it.
Do you also offer them a cigar with that scotch? Because I mean, kind of have to at that point.
No. Yeah, my girlfriend thinks I'm super weird just because I eat trees of broccoli, like those big clumps of them. I
Oh
just
yeah, no, they're good.
They're delicious.
Yeah.
I find they're awesome. I love them.
I'm
I
getting
can't
a
eat broccoli
random
unless it's
thing-
dipped
oh.
in cheese.
I do not dip it in anything. That's why she
No.
thinks it's weird. I just eat it raw.
Oh.
Exactly.
Or peanut butter.
Just go,
I don't like raw vegetable. I like
I-
broccoli, but I don't like raw vegetable.
I'm the opposite. I don't like cooked vegetables. I like
Damn.
everything raw, and I spell raw.
Right there with you.
I can eat some cooked vegetables, but yeah,
Holy shit.
it's super weird.
Yeah, but broccoli, if you
She's
If you
from
cook it in
Australia.
olive oil
Her
with
dad's-
garlic.
Her dad's a butcher. Like
Pepper.
he's like the owner of like this butchery company. So like she's eaten meat her whole life, and
that's
there's
like
me who's just
semi-racist.
like, how is that racist?
No, it's like because Australians like meat or whatever.
I
It's
Dad's a
didn't know that
butcher.
was a thing. I'm just saying she's
Yeah, it's a thing.
from
It's apparently
Australia,
a thing.
so it's a much smaller, in-depth view of culture, and they and her dad's the owner of this butchery plant. So she came over here, and she's really big into meat, and I just like eat tons of vegetables.
Yeah, no. Apparently it's a thing. Like apparently Australians love their meat.
I
It's
don't.
a thing.
Hey, opposites attract.
There you go.
Oh, yeah, it's
Well, I, mean,
okay.
I love. Here's the thing. I love me some meat, but like
Bacon is the
on a
second
day to
greatest
day,
thing
I
in the
just
world.
mainly eat fruits and vegetables. But
Yeah, we are completely different people.
Yeah,
I don't remember the last time I ate a vegetable.
really.
Really?
That's cool.
I had a salad the other day.
Hey, guys.
You did. You just had a list the other day.
I mean,
I'm
I
cooking
eat salad
leftover
whenever I
pot
whenever
I
I go
was
to
actually
Olive
gonna
Garden.
make a
'cause they give
salad
it
a
to
little
you.
bit ago.
I'm the opposite. I can't remember the last time I had a soda. It's probably been
Yeah. I had a soda
It's
earlier
actually
today, but
pretty good.
there.
I'm
With
drinking.
No,
drinks,
no.
I
I
normally
used to
just
drink soda all the
water.
time, but then it's like, yeah, I used to be very unhealthy, and it caused a lot of health problems for me, which then led to other health problems, which now have compounded on my accidents. So, for years now, I've been eating much healthier.
That's good.
I went
Good.
from one extreme to another. I'm not vegan or anything, but it's fun. I enjoy it, and god damn it, do I have more energy.
Oh yeah.
Gosh. So, what happened when I was gone? Did you dance
We danced.
awkwardly?
Well,
Me and
I went to
James
eat pizza.
awkward dance.
did a 12 and a 5 make it not awkward?
Oh, dude, I want-
Or not a 12 and a 5, a 12 and a 15?
I was gonna ask, how did you get a 5?
Yeah, I was about to say, I was like, I can't roll a 5 actually.
No, you rolled a 12. She rolled a 15.
Yeah, no.
She's dancing better than you.
Yeah.
Go Dwarven
you're
girl!
You're dancing on her.
Oh, you have to accommodate for her because she's so much smaller than you are.
Yeah.
She's like 4 foot something, so like you're not used to dancing with someone that small. So you have to accommodate her, so it's you're not as graceful.
Obviously.
Alright.
I'm used to doing that.
So if that's everything what everyone wanted to do,
Did I beat the Templars? Is the question.
oh,
Well, originally what I was going to do is I was going to go
You
find
can't-
a...
we'll see.
Because-
We'll see.
I said originally what I was going to do, because you brought up the fact that a Dalish clan came in, is I was going to go and talk to them. And maybe, if it was a applicable thing to do, find a beautiful young Dalish girl, because that's what I do. But now, since that happened, I don't think I'll be doing that now.
Is your pickup line? You remind me of my dead wife.
No. But it
Oh
should
my
be.
god. Oh dear god. Actually, I would like to go talk to the Dalish, if at all possible.
What did you want to talk to them specifically about?
About their keeper, because they say that she's a great healer,
Mm-hmm.
and I was wondering if she could
That
help
leftover
with
flesh
the Unity situation.
is off and put it in the rack. We've already understood.
Well, you could always go talk
Okay.
to Keela.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go talk
Well, I
to
figured that was
From what she
dinner,
said, she's
and I
the
was
first
just
hunter of the
Eat
tribe.
it
So
for dinner. That's what I thought was going on.
of the clan.
Okay, so
Like,
I
well, you can just say that because I do kind of want to get this moving. Keela will definitely say that you can talk to her tomorrow. She's not here right now.
okay,
She's at their Araval with the first.
okay.
You do not have to come here yet.
So,
All right, good to know.
everything we can wrap it up.
I still want to
And-
go give Gregoire actual rights thing? Or
Right, totally
do
awesome.
that later. Sorry.
I want to
No,
watch
you can
him
do-
afar
you can do that
and
right
watch
now.
it for when
Totally do that right now.
He does really eccentric things.
Yeah, so when we can do that real quick. You approach. You approach
I'm gonna
Gregoire.
stay behind her because I want to see what happens.
No,
'Cause
you're doing something else. You're doing
Nope,
something
you're
else.
dancing
now,
with Bee.
unfortunately. You're dancing with
Oh, yeah,
B.
that's
You're doing
true.
a bunch of other stuff. You don't even notice.
Yay.
You go up to him. He like stands up
I wanted to hear
and he
him
sees you coming. And he's like, Roslyn. Oh, sorry, it's not my mouth. Roslyn, really, this is absolutely fantastic to see you. I think, how do you feel? You look breathtaking.
Oh, thank you, Sir Gregoire. Earlier in the day, I might have given you the wrong thing. I'm Free Marcher. I wasn't really sure what you were asking for when you asked for a favor. Apparently poison was the wrong thing. Would you mind taking my hair ribbon instead? Holds it out to him.
Yeah.
Actually, no, she's gonna take it out of her hair
Yeah.
and hand it over to him.
Yeah, girl.
Yes.
Awkwardly standing there trying to get it out of
Yeah,
its
and you
brain.
like shake your head. Yeah. Oh yeah. You get it, girl. All right. Do you want? Was that doing it that way? Are you intentionally trying to like?
No, she just
Like,
didn't think
go,
to take it out
like,
before she
hey,
came
Draw
over.
all the attention.
All right. Well,
I would have just started laughing.
I actually want you to roll a communication.
Because I'm good at those, right?
Yeah, that's what I want you to do.
Communication seduction test?
6-1 stunt. It gets stuck, doesn't it?
Brilliant. Awesome. Amazing. I love it.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah. So you do like a hair flip, which of course the hair just tongled into your face, and you have like a mask of hair that you didn't have to like peel it through. and Gargoyle's just kind of staring at you, and he's like, I think, and he takes the ribbon and goes, "Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I will treasure this. Would you like your vial of poison back?"
Probably safest. Probably
Because
good
that's a
vessel
question
to
you ask when you're
dispose of.
courting a woman.
Yeah, he takes out the vial of poison and hands it back to you.
You know.
Yeah, so I think I will wear this in the tournament, and it will give me strength. Thank you so much. Oh, how rude of me. Roslyn, allow me to introduce to you my comrade at arms, Sir Crowfoot.
Pleasure to
And-
meet you, Sarah.
Yeah, the
His
other guy.
name was the Crowfoot?
No, Crowfood.
Crow food.
Oh. I heard something else,
As
and I was
one who,
going to start
you
laughing.
know, Crowfood is a really common turn of phrase in if you actually remember in Dragon Age for like a corpse. So
I actually didn't know
little
that.
strange. Yeah, it's all over Inquisition.
Okay.
You have to listen to all the, especially in the hinterlands when they talk about like all the dead bodies.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I
I've been
wasn't really
you,
thinking.
you don't know how anal I am. I've just been going through like everything I can just to
Yeah.
try to make the world a little more alive every time. So yeah, he says up, Sir Crowfoot stands up and like bows to you, and but he doesn't say anything. Sir Crowfoot is a very good friend of mine. He was the one who I had watched in the tournament earlier before you had arrived, and then he immediately turns to Sir Crowfoot and says, "Roslyn is the woman I was telling you about."
You've been talking
And
about
he-
me.
Then goes, I have nothing scandalous, I assure you. Only of speaking of your strength and beauty. And Crowfoot like then seems to the fucking cold black sockets of the helmet then like turn back to you after he says the woman I was talking about, looks you kind of up and down, very pointedly because the head dips up and down because you can't see his eyes. And he walks up to you and puts a hand forward. Not in the way Gregoire originally put a hand forward, which was like the palm up. His is like he's looking to like grasp your arm.
Grasp back.
Cool, yeah, it just plink. He, seems, strong as a knight would kind of seem, nothing crazy. And he just says,
A pleasure to meet you. I heard of your skill in the qualifiers. I thought I would be the talk, but it was you.
Well, it's only the first day.
But first impressions are important.
True.
Your skill is noted. I look forward to facing you.
You as well.
and he kind of finishes gripping Liz.
Well, if you must excuse me, there is much frivolity going on. I must retire for the evening. Gregoire?
I think it's Sir Gregoire bows to him. Roslyn kind of bows to you and then turns around his feathered cape. And also, as you're kind of here and noticing up close now, you can actually realize his cape is legit made of feathers. And not
God, that would take a long time.
Yeah, and not like
The
feathers
amount of-
woven into a leather stitching thing. It's just feathers.
The amount of birds that had to die
Yeah.
to make him look
That
Yeah.
was probably taken
Yeah.
fucking forever. And they're all pristine feathers too.
Yeah.
Oh, that would take so much upkeep. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Yeah. Yes, it
The
would.
amount of birds that had to die to make him look fly, man.
Yeah, man. Seriously.
I hope I didn't chase your friend away.
Oh, of course not. He was. I'm surprised he stayed this long. Quite honestly, he doesn't do well in crowds and big gatherings. He's a man of purpose, honor, things of material like wine and song and dance and good food. These are things that he enjoys. He enjoys things intangible. He's a man of Anyway, it is quite fine. It is quite fine.
Yay.
Cool. So you gave him the thing.
Yay!
Yay! Alright. So then we can wrap that up. So. Alright, cool. So everyone has a good night. Stuff happens. Hystra, you have a weird dream.
I'm sorry?
You have a dream.
I fell asleep?
A dream within a dream.
Yeah, well, this is like the next day. So, like, you have slept.
But did I beat the Templars?
Priorities.
We will talk about it when you wake up.
Okay.
Don't make me turn this game around. No,
Don't make me turn this game around.
So, you in this dream, you are having sex, but not
Like where this is going.
As one does.
but not just sex. It's like an orgy, like a really
As one does.
kind of like orgy, and it seems fine, and you seem into it. And then you start to realize that, like, the people, like, all touching your chest and moving across, they're not just touching it, they're, like, clawing at you, and, like, your skin is starting to become flayed. And you actually realize, like, everyone is, like, having this orgy, but are also starting to, like, bleed each other, and they're all covered in blood. And, like, having, like, this tantric... like sex, and you start to realize you don't have the ability to stop yourself, and all around you actually, now that your vision clears a bit, and around the outside of this tantric blood orgy is all these individuals in strange robes chanting, and standing just on the outside of them is a woman you don't recognize, but her eyes you do recognize. You don't remember where. Her eyes seem very familiar to you, but the way she looks, you doesn't. And she's just smiling this very satisfied smile as you then start to feel your body twist and turn and grow larger and larger and larger. And you see, like, your hands grow a 6th finger, and your arm gets huge. Everyone else is changing, but you specifically are getting very large and twisted, and then you wake up.
How much did I drink last night?
Enough that you don't remember if you won or not.
Well, that was definitely weird.
Thing.
That was definitely the weirdest dream I've ever had while drinking.
Yep. You do
It was
notice
like the first scene out of
you are
Blade.
currently in a tavern, but not the tavern you're staying at. You're on the floor of someone else's room. There are 2 people in there on the floor next to you. It's 2 of the Templars you recognize. You're not like snuggling or anything. You're all just on the floor, and you're just like.
Oh, but it would be better if he was.
Yes.
Yeah, and then there are 2 beds in here, and there are like a couple of different. There's like another mage guy in the corner, like, and then there's like a couple mages on the beds, just kind of, like kind of passed out. You kind of get up, look around, like blearily eyed. You see Maeve in one of the beds, just snoring. You're just like, what the fuck? You don't remember coming here at all?
Do they look like they're having nightmares?
No.
Okay, so it's just me.
Yeah.
Yep.
Some of the mages look a little twisty, but that's about it.
Alright. Well, since everyone's sleeping, looks like I'm gonna have to get out of here before they wake up.
That's not good.
Lest they think anything weird happened.
I'm pretty sure something weird happened, and you
Yeah.
just don't.
Yeah.
No one's naked or anything, so
Okay,
everyone's
then
got
Not
their
yet, they aren't.
everyone also, but you're fairly certain You don't know if these are the same pants you were wearing because there's like,
They're not orange.
well, no, like only the fact that there's like pee and poop in them.
In them?
In them, yeah.
Oh,
Ew.
God.
What?
You done pissed yourself. You done did.
But and then suddenly you remember, like, oh wait, I remember now, and you remember you guys basically kind of doing a pub crawl, and you went to this one tavern, and like, we can handle the best shit you got, and the dwarven barkeep is like, no, you can't, and they're like, yes, I can, no, you can't, and then he gave you this strange drink, and all three of you that were in the contest shit your pants, like after like a minute after drinking it.
Dwarven Mordor oil, or whatever at that point.
Yeah, basically. But you didn't care. You just remember it was like, well, that's funny.
Okay, is nudity illegal in
Yeah.
Vancouver?
Yes.
I mean, it's technically illegal everywhere. Like, you shouldn't be running around naked.
Okay.
You're not gonna get arrested, but you are gonna get like put in a holding cell for a bit.
Okay.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Then they're gonna have to send a courier to come tell us that, and then we have to bail you out of jail.
No, we don't. Then we laugh about it for a week.
Oh yeah, and then we laugh about it and leave them.
Is there a blanket around there?
Yep.
Okay. I want to take off my pants and then like wrap the blanket around my waist and kind of like as a substitute pants
Uh-huh.
or like a loincloth.
Yeah, understood.
And then I'll just pick up my pants and I guess I'll have to get these things cleaned or set them on fire.
What of the two?
Either or, really.
And then
Alright.
I guess I'll head to back to my tavern.
Sounds good. Okay, so Thistle, you also have a dream. Yours is a little more lucid. You are what looks like in a field. You've been in this field many times. It's where you've often picked herbs with Eleonora. It's a very comfortable, easing place. It's a place where often when you're picking that, sometimes you would just like stop and let the wind blow through you and stuff. Just your moments where you can just be by yourself. However, you're not by yourself right now. Your brother's there. He's just like squat on a log. But like he's not sitting on the log. He's like literally squatting on it, and he's just kind of like watching you kind of pick stuff. And you can't really make out what he's saying, and you can't really make out what you're saying. It's like that thing in the dream where like you say stuff and you don't really know what you said. And you're talking about something. He looks like he's rolling his eyes. Looks like he's being difficult and complaining about something, and mainly not actually complaining. He's just kind of being cheeky. And you're just like talking to him about something, and then he kind of like gets off the log and goes up to you, and it's like, but then you hear what he's saying, and he's like, but we're in this together, right? And he puts his hand out, and you have and you're here. What do you do?
In what together?
And he looks at you confused, like what we were just talking about.
Sorry, you know how I sometimes blank out. What were we just talking about?
Like, he just kind of laughs. He goes, "You're drinking too many teas."
Oh, shut it.
And he just goes, like, "It's just us now. We're in this like together, no matter what. You and me, right?"
I mean, that's the way that it's always been, yeah?
Yeah, but like you said, we're moving on with our lives. Everything's getting bigger. We're finding our own ways, but just do this for me, right? We're together, united. He puts his hand out.
United.
Or whatever, yeah.
How present am I right now? Like, I'm cognizant and everything?
I mean, yeah, you're starting to, like, it's a little more lucid. You're starting to be like,
So I know this is a dream?
maybe.
Um,
You can roll willpower.
She's inside the
Self-discipline.
dream.
Was that 14?
She's inside the dream.
Nice. Yeah, you realize, like, yep. Yeah, and all the field kind of peels away, and you realize, yeah, you're in the fade. Yep, and because you remember, like, wait a minute, like, he never went fucking picking herbs. I mean, he never even fucking, like, he never even was up in with Eleonora. Like, he still looks the same he does, and he's in the exact same position, but the field peels away, and you're in the fade.
you're not supposed to be here. You're
And,
away. You're very far away.
And he just like sighs. And he goes, it would be so. And then his voice gets all weird and double talky. It's like, you would be so much easier if you just came with us.
Unity.
We are Unity, and he just. However, this Unity doesn't look the same as the one you saw before. Which is like it looked like 6 people all connected in strange ways. This one looks like 3 people connected in strange ways, angled at a different direction, connected in a different way. This time at the shoulders instead of at the stomach. At the side of the stomach. And it's tilted on its side in a strange way. And there are tons of tethers coming off of it, just like the last one.
Who's making you do this?
It is our purpose. You've already learned enough. Join us.
No, you cause pain. That is not what unity is. Please,
They
what
are
is going on?
unified through their pain. All peoples are unified through their suffering, their pain. That is the only way they trust it. When we give them happiness and love, they feel it is fake. When we give them pain and suffering, they believe it to be true.
I believe that you and I have a different understanding of what it means to be unified.
Like you will understand soon.
And they attack you.
Oh God!
Yay!
This'll cast Fireball.
Like,
I don't have anything.
This'll learn Fireball.
Quick, learn fireball!
she's not at level 45. She's not at level 45 yet.
Yeah, okay, so you are in your mind. You are in the fade currently.
Right.
So what you can do, because this is your mind and you are awake and aware of that, you could currently, before he tries to do anything, because I mean he was fairly ominous, it was fairly ominous, you can try and shut him out, which is possible. The DC is lower when you're in your mind to try to shut a demon out. However, you are an apostate, right?
Right.
Yeah, you're not a trained circle mage. Yeah, so it's not as low as you would want it to be. Because you have not really been super trained in how to stop demons. Like all circle mages have to stop a demon to become one.
I mean, wouldn't Eleonora have taught me something?
Right, but it wasn't much. It was just tips, basically. Because she herself had never been through a circle.
Sure.
But all circle mages literally have to fight a demon to go through their harrowing. So
Yeah.
They literally have to learn to deny a demon. So yeah, it's a little different.
Man, I feel bad for you, Thistle. Demons just leave me the fuck alone, but you're constantly having to deal with them.
Oh, do you not remember the first arc? They
Thistle
loved
gets
That
you.
wasn't a demon, that was a ghost. There's a difference.
Thistle
And
gets
then
her
there was a
gets involved in
shapeshifter,
stuff, man.
and then there was...
So yeah, you can roll willpower, self-discipline. Do you have anything in willpower? Any kind of focuses that you can justify to me?
No, I have a 3 in willpower, though.
Alright, yep. So you can roll willpower.
Horrible.
Again.
Alright. 11.
Oh well. Never mind.
11.
Yeah.
Okay. So you are just like, back demon, this is my mind. And it kind of seems like the demon stops a little bit, and then it just pushes through and says, "Soon it will be our mind."
Possessive pronoun.
Indeed.
Okay, let's see. How do I remember how to actually fight?
Let's see.
Arcane blast. Arcane blast. Arcane blast.
I have
Quick,
arcane
heal demon.
lance, but not arcane blast. So,
Mind blast?
all right.
Okay, so
I
what's your willpower total is 3, right?
Yeah.
And what's your magic?
My magic is 4, and then
Nice.
I also have the creation magic bonus from the staff, and I have arcane lance as a focus.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good to know. Well, yeah, so it reaches its strange arms out with multiple elbow joints to grasp onto you, but you manage to kind of repel it back with your shtick. Right here, we're not going to go off your dexterity, we're actually going to go off of your willpower. So, good. So what do you want to do to try to fight off this unity?
Okay, let's see. What do I have? What do I have? What do I have on me in this dream?
I don't know. What do you have on you?
Say a flamethrower.
Machine gun.
I'm assuming that I have my regular equipment, but
It's a dream. You could have the most awesome equipment ever.
Yeah, you could just conjure shit in your dreams. Can't you?
I mean, it would take a lot of willpower, but sure.
Yeah, it's true. Eleonora did state that in the Fade, your will influences the world.
Okay, well, first and foremost, I would like to start fleeing from it.
Okay.
Just to get some space between me and it.
Sure. Yeah.
How
How do you do that in this strange dream realm?
What's the terrain looking like? Is it just creepy? Like what?
Weird, wavy, broken island-like things. There's a black citadel hanging in the sky.
Is there
It's
any?
all rocky and terrain, but it did look like a field earlier.
I would like to focus on that and attempt to make the terrain flat.
Sure, totally. Give me a willpower roll. 13. Just enough. The exact
Yay.
number you needed. Yeah. You focus back and the field just returns. And as you begin to run backwards, the field spreads with you and follows you in an area.
Okay,
The
and then
flowers pop up from your feet and then die behind you as they are reconsumed by the Fade.
I would like to see, as I'm running, if I can sense any other presences nearby, other than Unity.
So what you're saying is you want to reach out your senses in the Fade.
Yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna say give me a perception check, but I'm gonna use. You can add +2 because you're a mage.
So 11.
11. You do.
Oh, Raven?
You feel several different presences about, and as you look about in the air, you actually start following those strange gray silver threads everywhere, and you see linked as buoys in the sky other merged unities, kind of about linking to others that go off in the distance. It's like a big weird buoy line of them.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's super weird. Also, where is it?
No chewing on your rug. Stop.
However, you do feel the presence of a spirit that isn't Unity ahead somewhere.
All right, and it's definitely feeling more spirity, less
Oh,
demony.
super spirity, and it feels really familiar to you.
I start booking it the fuck towards that.
All right, cool.
The Geist of Saint Tess.
Truther, go help.
Assuming.
She gains hexproof and she can summon angels.
All right, he's gonna fly after you. 13. Yeah, so it just moves incredibly swiftly. So you're running on your legs, and this thing is just floating towards you. Just it's three heads looking at you. Its whole body's horizontal now. Its three heads have looked up, but are looking at you, and their mouths just open and spin. And these strange, like bondage ties are around their eyes, so they can't see anything, and they're just like it's just this horrifying, melty person spinning at you. Well, three people.
Is she fighting Cinnabites now?
Yeah, it's not fun. I would like you to roll a running test.
Oh shit!
However, in this situation, you're going to be using your magic.
Oh, that is much better.
Mhm.
Still not great. What?
Not great.
Not that.
It's very true. So, yeah. So that it catches up to you.
Oh no.
And tries to grab you. 15. That is the exact number it actually needed to get you in this situation.
Yeah.
Because it's half your magic willpower. Yeah. So yeah, it just reaches out and its strange arms grasp you and begin to try to like pull you into it as like a part of their melding starts to open as like strange things begin to clasp onto you. And it looks like it's trying to literally make you another one of its things. What do you want to do?
I would like to
You could try and fight it off. You could try to blast it. You could try to call out to that other spirit's presence. All kinds of stuff.
Okay. Well, for one thing, I would like to sense if it is being corrupted. As like if
you want
having
to use
contact
like
with it.
this unique situation to try to delve more into its form? Yeah, totally. That's super something you can do.
So
yeah, just give me Well, for the situation, we'll give me a magic test. But if you do this, he's gonna get a bonus to try to absorb you.
Oh.
It's not a huge bonus. It's not a big bonus. And it's not a one roll, oh, you're absorbed by Thistle, we never see you again roll. That would be mean.
Not.
But he will get a bonus. But if you do succeed, you will get, like, some fucking choice information. Like, access to the hive mind kind of shit.
Okay.
So, big risk, big reward.
I'll give it a shot.
Yeah.
Since I'm trying to kind of diagnose what's going on.
One of us.
Is this going to be utilizing my creation bonus at all?
Nope.
She's gonna get assimilated.
Okay. 18!
Yes!
5
stunned!
One of us. Okay, yeah. Gooble gobble. Alright, cool. So, 18, yeah. You begin to, like, put your mind into it to try to, like, find out if it's being corrupted. Yes. It's not quite a demon, but it's been horribly twisted to what its original purpose of Unity was. The original purpose of Unity is like its main aid is to like settle fights and bring people together in like a community and like unify against certain problems or with ideals. Like it's a much brighter spirit. This has been corrupted and now spread its taint because Unity spirits connect with other spirits, and that has seemed to twist them and turn them. And something has definitely corrupted them, and it was definitely an outside influence. It was definitely a mage. a mage definitely did corrupt whatever original unity is. Also, you're fairly certain you can now identify what is the original unity, and apparently you have not met the original unity. You've only met the strange conglomerate extended, like it's basically those are its like appendages, its fingers. The true unity is another creature deeper into the Fade, but you generally feel like you'd be able to like identify it or like search for it perhaps even now. And there are also hundreds of voices and screams of like a choir of pain, a choir of suffering that everyone is suffering in the same way. And it's you hear another noise and it sounds like a woman screaming, and you realize it's you're screaming.
Okay.
And your voice is beginning to like match the choir of scream, and you definitely realize like this isn't like this. The unity has been twisted to believe that unification through like suffering is far deeper than unification through any other way, and it believes like this is good, it's helping. But it also, that it has almost been ordered, it's been compelled to take you, because you have been, you found out too much, and you've, you purged a stigmata. You are dangerous. You are to be, like basically assimilated or destroyed.
Okay, good to know.
You're too
Not
strong.
wanted in the physical
Also-
world, but wanted in the Fade. Okay, we're
Yeah.
transitioning.
Yep, indeed. Also, because you got that 18, the trace of corruption from the magic seems very familiar to you. It feels like that blood magic that you
From
keep running
Ander.
into.
Okay. So, does it get a turn now, or can I do something?
You can do something.
Okay. I would like, first off, to say, you showed me an image of my brother, therefore you still have a concept of unity through love and friendship. You're not so far gone, and you can fight. And then I would like to basically do an arcane lance at it to get away. But I want to do it more like what I did with the amulet, and just like shove magic at it.
I mean that's what an arcane lance is, right? Like it's
Yeah.
You're literally just condensing your will into fuck you and then shooting that fuck you at them. Like,
Yeah.
that's
I love that
basically
What
description.
about how that works?
That's what you're doing. Like you're just like, here is all of my fuck. Here, take it. So you can totally do that. Go.
Okay. Oh my god, I forgot how to do this. Okay, what do I do?
Well, you as a mage, you should have a focus on arcane lance. That's kind of a thing.
Yep.
And so you just roll 3d6 plus your magic plus your arcane lance,
Okay.
and it does 1d6 plus your magic
14.
plus 2. 14. Nice. Yeah, you hit it. So then roll 1d6 plus 4 plus 2.
Okay. So what's the total of another 6? So that's 12.
shit! Bow, 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 bow. All right, cool. You just boom and just shoot all of your get away from me at it. And it blasts it back. And when you hit it, it's kind of like hitting a beach ball underwater. It just kind of goes whoop, like it goes really quickly to the right and then just starts to float, kind of like it's really strange. And then it just begins to like spin and readjust itself, and it just goes. And and so you can keep running if you wish.
All right. Yep. I'd like to start running for the other spirit again.
Cool. Do you want to try and call out to it, or just run?
Sure.
towards it?
Why not?
Cool. So that would be your willpower, just straight willpower of you just going.
Okay.
Oi!
Help!
Yep! Oh shit!
Oh, holy
Wow.
cow!
Oh shit!
Did she do great
All right.
things?
665 plus 3.
Almost legendary.
Nigh legendary action. Alright. Holy crap, girl. Alright. Well, I have to do something worthy of that. So, as you're running and you just, like, make a direct line to that spirit and just go, and you asking for help, right? That's what it sounded like?
Right, yeah.
So you're like, help me. Like, alright. Unity then, like, adjusts itself, shoots out towards you. And you actually realize that the center of it is hollow, and the weird strands are going through that hollow space, and it's almost zipping across it, kind of like a zip line. It's really strange. It looks like they're all weird and linked and interconnected. And as you notice that, a little reddish gold blur shoots past you and just nails Unity directly in one of its faces, and it repulses way farther back than like your blast did. It just went boom, it goes flying back, and then a small shape like lands. And when I say small, it's very small. It's probably like 3 feet tall. And it's reddish gold, kind of vague. You see like kind of the outlines of what look like kind of like a flag in its hand. It looks like it's holding like a flag of some kind, and its hair is done up into like what looks like a little bun-looking thing. It just screams out, like, it just says, I think that's right, you fouled creature. Get back to where you can be and moan with the others. And just begins to like wave the flag, and like it looks like when it waves the flag, literal like waves of some kind of you feel bolstered when you're near it. You feel just like ready to fucking go as it just starts hitting the creature, and it just goes and it dips, it runs away because of that crazy crit. And then the spirit turns around and looks up to you, and then says, well, hello, Amina. It's been never really formally met you.
No.
Thank you for asking for help.
No.
That's all you ever have to do.
No.
Okay. I guess you have me at a disadvantage. Hello?
Oh, of course. Sorry. I'm a big fan of yours. I'm Determination.
Aww.
Oh my god! Okay, I'm gonna...
That's amazing.
Well,
I'm a
it's
fan.
nice to meet you. Thank you for coming to my aid. That was a bit of a heavy
Yes.
situation.
Yeah, I can see that. Well, yeah, yes. I mean, all you have to ever do is ask, and I can help out every so often. I have to say I am a pretty big fan of you. The way you have your ideals and you stick up for them no matter the situation, whether you could get slaughtered or killed. It's really inspiring. That's why I made this flag. And it shows like the flag, and it's got like a really stylized picture of like an elf like reaching up with its hands, and like little lines coming out of its mouth, and like all these scary looking monsters around it look like being like blinded by it. Like, I mean, this flag, like with my will. Man, you've been getting into a lot of trouble lately.
Yeah, it seems to be my lot in life.
Like, yeah, but you're showing the way.
Well, thank you.
Of course, love your determination.
I have to say that you are a very peppy spirit.
Like,
Yes.
well, like, and she's just like, it looks a little embarrassed. Like,
Do you know what's going on? Who sent them after me?
some meddler from your side.
I
think
think I know.
Yeah, like Unity, me and Unity, even back before all this stuff started happening, we never really got along very well. I'm kind of an individual. Like, I tend to stand out from a crowd. You know, Unity sort of wants everyone to like meld together, like in a nice big gray bucket, which is like, it's not my thing. It's not my thing. But you know, I never disliked them. But yeah. Ever since this happened, it's not been great.
Have other spirits been corrupted?
Yeah, a lot of the lesser ones. Most of the ones that were under Unity, the ones that unified with Unity, they got corrupted pretty quickly. Those are the ones you've seen. Though they've started to take mages too.
Oh shit.
and like normal dreaming people too, which it's pretty freaky. She's only taken one mage so far, I think.
Do you know who they are?
Who what is?
The mage.
Oh, no. I just know they are a mage. There's weird stuff going on in this area, man. Ever since I came with you here, it's strange.
Oh god. Okay. Huh. Do you know how I can help with people that Unity has been taking?
Well, I mean, I'm not a spirit of knowledge. I'm good at standing up for what's right. Let's see here. We could go and hit her until she stops doing the stuff she's doing.
Bad thing.
Yes, I like this guy.
Oh yes, that is
He
the
sounds
most
like he would be my
straightforward.
spirit. That's like my means of doing things, is hitting them until they stop doing evil.
Like,
Yes.
I'm not sure. I mean, we could yell at her, but I mean, I've tried that. Actually, it didn't work. She tried to unify me, which I'm way too much of an individual for that to happen. But it's difficult. But some mage corrupted the crap out of her, and it's not the way usually mages corrupt spirits, because they're all idiots and they're like, I want to summon a spirit, and then of course they turn into a demon because they're like, I want to summon a spirit to help me fight. And it's like, spirits don't fight, idiot. And then they just turn into demons and shit. It's horrible. Because I gotta tell you, a lot of mages are really dumb. I really like you though. You're cool. You have morals and ways, and you just punch people in the face metaphorically, which here is a thing.
Metaphorically punching.
Which with your will, and you just scream at people, and I love it. Sorry, I know I've said that a lot. It's just I'm a little nervous. Anyway, but I'm determined to see this through. Anyway, like. It's someone on the other side. Someone's strong, It's not. They weren't corrupted on accident. They were definitely corrupted on purpose for a very unique way of corrupting something. Usually, it just goes from one end to the other. But this is still Unity, but it's just kind of a fucked up version of Unity. You know what I mean?
Is it like it's drawing the life force from people, channeling it to someplace?
See, there's the scary thing. No, it's repurposing it.
Oh boy.
It's unifying their spirits. So in the material, your plane, they're kind of unified spirit wise.
So they can walk and talk like regular, but
I guess. I mean, I don't really know.
because the man that I treated, he had a very ritualistic wound on him. He had gone through some type of ritual in order for this bonding to take place, but the thing is that he was a non-magic user.
Yeah. I mean, he's one of those people not quite connected like you guys are, like the mages. Okay, yeah, I understand. Yeah, I mean, I don't know much about rituals. That's kind of your guys' stuff. You guys make up weird stuff like that. And it's really creepy.
Right.
So so that's kind of your department. I thought you would know more about that than I would, but it's whatever it is. It's not good, and it's making the area around this. It's all weird, and all the islands are starting to crash together. It's strange. Someone's building up something. Also, there's this fucking song that won't stop playing. It's so annoying.
What song is it?
I don't know. I've never heard it before. It's just repetitive. It just goes on and on and on and on and on. Can you not hear it?
Does it sound like... And then I kind of imitate the chanting.
Oh, the
Is the guy? Yeah.
And he goes, no, but
Okay.
I actually no. That actually sounds what Unity has been doing. I've been able to tune them out. No. This is like you can't hear that. You can't hear that right now.
Can I stop and try to listen? Or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
Roll magic.
Roll magic? Okay.
Yeah.
She's gonna magic it.
18.
Oh, I didn't think. Awesome. Yeah. Yeah. You listen, and yeah, you begin to hear this thrumming, kind of, and it kind of sounds like a song. It's like just this, and then it kind of goes like that, and then as you listen deeper, there is like a melody there, kind of. It's faint, but it's kind of like a dirge. It's like a very sad song, and there is this over kind of and you swear you've heard that noise before.
Can I try to remember where I've heard it before?
Yes, it would be cunning arcane lore.
Cunning arcane lore. Ooh, focus. 17.
Nice. Yeah, it's the noise lyrium makes.
The fuck?
But there's all this extra stuff
Noise
with it, and it's
lyrium.
weird.
Would this be connected to the Templars? The fact that they are a strong lyrium presence?
Who are you saying that to?
The spirit, to determination.
Yeah, it goes. Templars. I mean, I no. Like, there are plenty of gatherings of Templars. I mean, no noise there. But no, this is something else. I've never heard this before. It's weird.
Okay. I don't have a hypothesis about the lyrium sound, but I have a hypothesis about Unity. But I'm gonna need help.
Well, if you need help, I'm here. I'm pretty great.
You are.
I mean, I'm thinking that we're gonna need more people to deal with this. Because...
You're not really talking to me, are you? You're just kind of talking to yourself.
Sorry.
You do that a lot. It's fine.
I think I know who's behind it. Have you ever heard of someone called Lady Whitebone?
No.
Okay.
Sounds ominous.
Yes, from what I've heard, she's pretty evil.
Evil?
I mean, really evil. Like, she mutilated and abandoned her own child. Evil.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we're scraping the bottom of the barrel here.
Children are those smaller things that come out of you, right?
Yeah, the tiny, small...
And they eventually
small
become people, right?
Yeah.
That's so weird.
It is a little weird, but, you know, it's one of those constants in the mortal realm. Is children, and generally when you hurt one of them, it's an indication of something very bad.
Okay, I get you.
Yeah. I don't know, is there anything in the Fade that's kind of like, you know, smaller, you try to protect it?
Well, innocence.
Yeah, so basically they're kind of the mortal embodiment of innocence.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That's cool. I protect innocence all the time.
Aww.
Okay.
In fact, I'm determined to.
Good. Someone ought to be. Okay, well, last question. Because I am going to have to leave here, and I thank you for your help, but I need to go find my friends. I have a friend who currently has two spirits living in her head. One is called Avarice, and the other is called Truth.
Oh, Truth. Yeah. I've met a Truth before. Yeah. They can be pretty varying between them, but they're pretty good people. You say Avarice?
Yes. Big, freaky-looking guy.
Oh,
you
wait.
know.
You're not talking about the one with a mask and a cloak, are you?
Yeah.
The one that doesn't look quite like us, it looks really formed?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I know who that is.
Like it has a lot of will or something.
Yeah, no, I know who that is.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, they're dangerous, from what I understand. I've never heard of them really doing anything bad, but I do know a lot of people who have messed with them, and they, he destroys them. Like,
Oh, shit.
destroys them.
I may or may not have given him the stink eye.
Oh. Well, he didn't destroy you, so that's good. Also, here's the thing about Avarice. From what I understand about Avarice, I kind of get him because he's strange. He's old. He's really old. I know that one. He's so weird. So I was made after enough. There's so much. I'm made because of determination. How you guys, so many of you guys, are just determined to do things for your ideals, and I kind of like the righteous ideals, and you got lots of them, and that's why I kind of started hanging out around you. But there are some spirits that have been around a long time, like I know. A sense of time. I know you guys have this thing about the sense of time thing, and it's really hard for me to talk about. Mm-hmm. I don't really get it. But they've been around since like before a lot of this, and she just kind of gestures to just everything.
So Avarice is one of the original spirits or demons. Sort of like what?
Here's the thing, yeah. So I have no idea what the hell Avarice is, because like he's super demony, but he's also like kind of spirity, because like he's not corrupted. He has no like corruption to him, but he does have this menace about him, like this maliciousness kind of that totally feels like a demon, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't get him. He's super weird. And then he made stuff from him. Like, he literally made it from him. Or I think he might have argued with himself and split off. And then that's where tons of envy and desires come from. They came from him.
Okay.
Yeah. I've only met one other spirit like him.
And who was that?
Who
was that?
That's that's creation.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, creation's. Yeah. They're pretty great.
Okay. I'll take your word for it. But is there a way that I can help my friend, since she has two spirits living in her head, and that's
well, if there's
good.
A reason Avarice, for some reason, wants to be in your friend's head, I don't really know what would drive that creature to do that. You should be careful. I mean, technically, spirits and people shouldn't generally be like together. But I mean, I guess I've definitely heard of a lot of situations of people doing that, and I always thought it was kind of interesting. Though I hear it can cause damage if they're not ready for it.
Mm-hmm.
To both sides.
Yeah.
Well, like people, spirits are fairly impressionable, so like the attitude of the person can change the spirit.
Mm-hmm. No, I get what you're saying.
But yeah, it works both ways, right?
Uh-huh.
So maybe Avarice gets nicer. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, I don't know about the Truth one, but like, yeah, Avarice It's a strange one.
All right. Good to know. Thank you very much for all of your help and everything.
Well, of course, you
I
called
want to
me.
meet my spirit.
I want him too.
No, he's my determination.
Anyway, so
Wow.
if
You have two spirits, Ross.
don't worry if you got it. If any more of those Unity guys come back, I'm gonna plant my flag here. Don't worry.
Aw.
Good. Thank you. Good to hear. And I will attempt to back out of the dream or something.
You can just do it at this point.
Okay. And then I'm gonna wake up and go, holy shit!
Yeah, cool. You wake up and go.
As one does.
Well, if our group, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, Rosalind, you're stirred awake
Mhm.
as Thistle screams, "Holy shit!"
Who do I have to kill?
Approximately 50,000 demons in the Fade, but you know, we're good. We're good.
Okay.
You're just like, cool, let's do it.
Like,
Yeah, let's go.
we're too used to demons now. We just accept them. Demons and spirits are just kind of things
Yeah.
that we accept.
Interesting development in the whole missing person,
Yeah.
people disappearing case.
Yeah, now you have her
Yeah,
invited
I
attention
need to
and
look
she's
for
awake.
this person.
Go on.
That's
So-
probably what I'm gonna do with the rest of my day until I have to do something of tournament-y thing.
You remember how when I was working with Yaelig, there was the one guy that I healed, and he was connected to the Fade.
Yes.
You remember all that? Okay. So, the Spirit of Unity, the thing that I saw, was not actually Unity itself. It's developing these kind of tendrils that go out into the Fade, and they're taking people, essentially absorbing their spirits. And then, I think people who have a proclivity to magic are fine. They can go about their daily business, but for someone who's a non-magic user, I think it's fucking them up pretty well. But someone's corrupting the spirit very intentionally. And
Whitebone?
I think it's Lady Whitebone. It would fit
Yeah.
with her stuff, but I have no clue why she's doing it. The life power isn't going to her, it's being harnessed for something else. Like it's being transmuted. But I think your friend's disappearance might be related to it. If the Templars knew something was up and went investigating, Lady Whitebone has long claws.
It would seem she does.
So, on another note, I learned more about Avarice.
Alright.
And apparently, to sum it up, he's weird.
I could
He's
have
not
told you that.
exactly. He's not exactly a spirit, and he's not exactly a demon. He can go either way.
He's bi-eternal.
I guess. And so,
Damien, you're not in our room. Hush.
I know, but still.
Are you in our room, actually? I don't know where we all
Nah.
slept at.
are we all stuffed into one room?
No,
No.
I paid for 2 rooms.
Oh yeah.
You are both in 2 rooms that are
Yeah,
right
but
next
there
to
was
each other.
drinking. He might be here in a nightie. I don't know.
I mean,
I mean-
y'all.
Passed out on the floor.
Oh well, there is a adjoining door to your room, so you guys. Can
Oh wait,
just open
my character doesn't drink. Remember?
Oh, true.
He
I
smo-
do, it's
he-
still
he-
funny,
he
but-
smokes tobacco.
Okay.
Yeah. So is Bea awake too? Is she hearing everything about the missing people?
the screaming thing, that she was. That she
Oh
was
yeah, everyone's up.
However, you do notice Hisra's not there,
Yeah, I figured because he's.
and then at that point the
He
door
drinks.
opens, and then Hisark walks in holding his pants in his hand with a blanket around his lower half.
You know
I'm
what?
not gonna ask.
Not asking.
But I'm going to say, you should probably burn those.
What's that smell?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Let's say victory.
You should probably burn those.
I'm pretty sure that's not what victory smells like. Pretty
There's
sure.
a reason why I stopped drinking.
That's only because you don't win like I do. You know, when you win as much as I do, you get used to the small victory. Alright, so, what can I do with my pants?
Burn them.
Agreed.
That's all you
No,
have
that's
left to do.
Tony.
Put on your orange pants. Those are still clean, probably.
Oh, yeah.
I thought those were his orange pants because he was dressing up fancily
Yeah.
for the party.
I did
Yep.
too.
But
Well, doesn't he have the checkered pants that he got in Orlais for the what's check?
Oh, that's
Yeah, we're-
true.
Yeah, were these your new fancy pants or your old fancy pants?
Let's say my old fancy pants.
Okay, the orange ones.
So,
That's-
I
well,
guess
they were
I have
lost.
to set these on fire. Actually,
Gesundheit.
is there a window?
That's
Yes.
a greater casualty than like one of us dying. Is that he has to kill his
I
fancy.
just kind of like ball them up and throw them out the window.
Alright, cool. Just
That's
one-
not
and then
sanitary.
suddenly you just hear a Oi!
Oh, Maker. It is too early.
Well, I had a weird ass dream that's in no way related to anything I've done. So, how did you guys do?
I
What
don't
dream
wanna-
did you have?
You know, it started with sex, how like most of my dreams start, and let's be honest, my reality is pretty much like that. And then it got all weird with some blood, and I think, and a girl I kind of recognized, but not, and just by her eyes. So I don't know.
Describe this woman.
It was a female with white skin.
God damn it.
Yes. Yes, of course. The one that's anything else. I can actually show you a quick picture of who you saw.
Okay.
Because I'm paranoid, I would like to run a magic test.
Good girl.
Okay.
I would like to
Why
run
not?
one too.
Please
Because I
do.
had a nightmare. You know, you gotta stop freaking
10
out.
to stun.
One ages.
One
everything
second.
I still want to meet my
Blood magic.
spirit. I bet my spirit is like wisdom or something. I don't know.
Oh, totally. Yeah.
I would have said playfulness, but okay.
Oh yeah. Innocence.
Let's be honest, mine is.
Hi, I'm Denial.
I bet he's pretty cool.
What would bees be?
Bees.
I wanna meet It's cool.
God. Something about how stand up. Anyway, they look like this.
Uncaring.
Ooh.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah, explain that.
Okay.
Yeah, just to be
Indifference.
clear, she wasn't the one I was having sex with. I'll be honest, I'm kind of disappointed. She was really hot.
Cool, magic test. Thistle. Yeah, there's some kind of pervasive magic hanging about Hisra. It's subtle though.
Anyways, I'll see you guys later. I'm gonna go grab.
And
a
it's
drink.
on a very specific location, which is strange.
Is it my penis?
It's his penis. Yeah, you see Thistle's eyes immediately lower down to your crotch.
I put my hands over my crotch like this though. I
Yeah.
don't think you. Sorry.
I
There's
have a concern here. Who did you
Okay,
sleep
fine.
with
If you want to
last?
see it, I'll take off my.
Oh God, no, please no.
y'all can deal with this. I'm downstairs eating breakfast with Neil.
Also, Neil's in the room.
Oh no, I said downstairs eating. You didn't ask me where I was, so I get to pick.
Well, you were talking in the conversation,
Yeah,
so obviously
so
you weren't
you had to
there.
be-
No, I just talked. I talk whenever I want to talk. That's
As
just
soon
how
as we got
I.
done talking about the stolen people, we went back to
I'm waiting. I'm
Okay.
technically waiting for y'all to come downstairs. Is what I'm.
Okay. So anyway, continue with the conversation.
Isra, who did you sleep with last? Just don't take this the wrong way, but I have serious concerns for your health.
Well, I'll be. I was working on that warden, but then I got a feeling like that would never pan out. So I've recently turned my attentions to a mage.
I mean, actually did the physical act with.
Okay. There's Noble Girl, and then recently there was that really hot chick from the circus tent when I was looking for Darius.
And have you seen Darius lately?
No, I have looked for him. I mean, it's weird. Like he normally never turns down a feast, so I was kind of expecting to see him there, but he wasn't. So. Also, he wasn't at the wrestling competition. I thought he might be there as well. And I guess that girl never gave him the message. She must have forgot it because I was so good in bed.
See, Histra, the thing is that in your nether regions, there is the general presence of blood magic.
I haven't performed any blood magic on my...
No, what I'm saying is she did it to you.
I think I would have
Maker's
noticed if she was
breath.
casting a spell. I mean, it was good, but it wasn't like magic.
Actually, now that you think about it, History, you can't really remember much of what happened.
Alright, I'm
That's
assuming
funny.
it was good.
She literally has him by the
Magic.
guy. It's rather ironic.
Was there any blood involved?
I don't know how you get down, Thistle, but that's not how I do.
Okay, for Christ's sake, I used to work in brothels as a midwife, okay? Just... No,
Okay, well, no
seriously.
one gave birth there, so I don't see how that's relevant.
No, you're missing my drift. Anyways. What I'm saying is that we need to proceed with caution.
Like,
And...
Probably do that.
Listen, if you're worried, I promise if I see her, I won't have sex with her again, okay?
Thank you.
I
I'm
don't
sorry.
believe you.
I mean, like,
Hey.
let's be honest. This is a big ass city. I'm not gonna go looking for her. What are the odds I'll find her and then she'll want to have sex again?
This is
Like,
Well-
pretty high.
hero.
As it stands... You know what? No, I'm being paranoid today, so I'm not gonna say it right now. Anyways, I'm gonna go get breakfast.
Yes, food. Good.
Oh, good morning, Thistle. How are you?
It's a long story, and
Might
I
have to
proceed
neuter Hisra.
Yeah,
feel
How did
like
we get
you,
that far along?
you get anywhere near my little friend, and we're gonna have a problem.
Jesus Christ, what are y'all doing there?
I don't know. They've been very interested.
I guess
They
the
were
makers.
just talking about my jungle.
Maker's breath.
Oh,
The term is
Yeah.
maker's breath.
Yep.
I don't know.
I would like to give Damien a very abridged version of the day's events so far.
Okay. Alright.
So, yeah.
Neil's getting all
y'all-
the education right now.
Man, y'all have interesting lives. Nothing like that ever happens to me.
It's because you don't have sex with enough women, you know?
True.
Well, I was married after all.
Yeah, but that's so long ago. You gotta move on.
Yes.
Huh.
Awkward.
Take that into consideration.
I'm
So-
assuming,
Oh, go.
I'm assuming, like, other than, like, whatever Thistle saw in me, like, there's nothing different about me, right?
No, not that I can tell, but, not physically, at least.
I mean, yeah, you have these small black lines on your forehead. No.
Damn it! Not again.
Now, that was
Will
me.
be a daddy.
That was me. I remember
He had
when
it
that
too
happened.
for a while.
Oh, yeah, he did, didn't he?
Yep.
Because they drug him into the nest.
Yep.
Yeah.
Anyways, though, yeah, y'all are interesting people.
Yes,
I don't
we
do
are.
half as much dumb shit as y'all do sometimes.
Dumb shit have I done? Oh, that reminds me. Thistle, do you
Really?
dispose of poison? I think I'm still carrying it
Exact-
with me.
You're asking me if I
Exactly.
can dispose of it?
Well, unless someone wants
Exactly
to use
my-
it.
You know, just walk outside, dump it on the ground.
And not me.
I'll take it.
Just stamp it out.
You look over, and it's the tavern owner.
How much do you want? Or how much will you pay for it?
Well, bring it over.
Goes over with it.
Do we trust this guy enough to give him poison?
I do.
It's about to frame you for murder.
Mm, 30 silver.
Of course,
Actually, you
they're...
know what? 30 silver is
Flora,
enough.
is that good?
Hmm?
You know more poisons than I do.
What? Oh, right. 30 silver? For what is it?
I think it's death root extract.
Oh. I mean...
Yeah.
He's got to make
Alan
profit,
would made it.
so that makes kind of sense. I would have asked for 45.
You heard the lady.
40 then.
That's a good enough.
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh yeah, he gives you 40 silver. he'll
What's
take that.
5 silver between friends, I guess?
He takes the.
Theory.
Yeah.
500 copper pieces? No, I'm just fine.
Hands 20 to Flora, hands 20 to Thistle. Thank you. You two have been most helpful.
Ooh, yay.
Alright.
I am less broke now.
You asked Brock.
Less
I haven't
broke.
finished it today, so...
Oh, right. You've been brewing potions and stuff for us.
Yeah.
Yeah, just to let you know, today there's a knife throwing competition.
How would you feel if I actually paid you for that?
The qualifiers for let's see, oh, jousting is today as well,
Nope.
Oh, I don't do jousting.
Well,
and
Greg will be there.
Yeah, but it's
oh yeah, he'll super be there.
Oh, we're
watch
going.
And the archery as well.
Yay, archery!
I have a particular thing I need to take care of. So...
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go continue my search for Darius today, and also continue my flirtations with the maids at the magic competition.
Have fun with that.
I need to find Sir Blackmore's daughter. I need to start doing that. Cause yeah.
Yeah.
Would you
I
like
need
to go
that
to the...
where I can get the stuff to do the thing.
Totally.
Okay. I was asking earlier. Here's a gold
that-
thistle. I feel bad you've done so many potions for us.
Yeah, but it's kind of my...
I know,
Well-
but I still appreciate it, and supplies do cost money. Take the gold.
Okay.
I won't hear anything about it.
Alright. Well, I guess that means I'm gonna go see if Quiet wants to go on a field trip to Suits.
Oh. Yeah.
Also, Damien, I feel bad you've pretty much paid for all of our rooms a lot. Here's a gold.
Oh, well, okay. Thank you.
I feel bad about nothing, and I'm keeping all my money.
B, Histra, would
Of
you
course
both like
you
a
do.
drink on me?
At 8 o'clock in the morning?
It's Histra, let's be honest.
I mean, it is.
Hello?
Hello? What are you guys doing?
Yeah,
You're still talking. Yeah.
Okay, it just went dead for a
They
second.
were. Yeah.
I asked B and Hisra a question?
Oh, you asked me if I wanted. I thought you just asked B.
No, I said Hisra.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, of course I'll take a drink.
Okay.
Who can start a morning without some alcohol?
I mean, I can.
I can
Sure.
too. Alright.
I mean,
Just-
I don't drink. Though I do smoke tobacco. I mean,
Yeah,
I-
don't
I
smoke
look at-
around your child.
I look at Neil and I go, first,
I don't.
What you should do is learn how to drink.
leave my
It's a
son
fun-
alone,
It's a fun hobby.
Oxman. Leave my son alone.
I mean, I'm sure that he's drank low,
Yeah, you know what? I'm
low
pretty sure
alcohol
he has
content
before.
stuff is pretty much everywhere because the water's not safe to drink.
Because water's not. Okay, never mind. I take that back.
So, in other
I
words,
need you to.
yes, wine in the morning is totally fine. Beer in the morning is totally fine.
Yeah.
Awesome. I buy Neil around.
How about juice instead? Juice is good.
Juice is always good,
It's sweeter, too.
especially orange juice or grape juice, depending.
Don't have juice
We know.
Sorry.
unless you want it. I think unless you want a fruit beverage of some kind. Don't have juice.
A fruit
Only-
beverage of some kind.
Isn't that what
I
juice
keep- I-
is?
I keep it distilled in alcohol to keep it fresh.
Okay.
Do you have milk?
He looks at you, goes, "We're gonna run into a similar problem there."
Uh-huh. Just asking.
That's everybody.
Man, everything here is covered in is filled with alcohol.
Yep.
My kind of place.
Tetravel. This
I'm
is why
sure
she
there-
drinks tea.
I'm sure there's a stall somewhere selling milk. There's everywhere.
There's a reason why I stopped drinking.
Hi, I'm Denial.
So, plans for the day.
I am now. Yo, I want to meet Denial now. I'm pretty sure he's cool.
He would
Is that a real
prob-
spirit?
Probably be a demon.
I hope so. Oh.
No.
I mean,
Depends.
Nah.
true.
He wouldn't be a demon. He's a bud.
Alright.
No, I'm not.
Mhm. Yeah.
Exactly. So
So,
great.
what is everyone doing today? As Rosalind so rightly asked.
I have archery,
Yeah,
and I want to go
So what
to
you're
jousting.
what it sounds like everyone's splitting up and being nowhere near each other.
Again?
Yeah.
Because that always ends well.
What are the
Well,
odds
I
that
have
it's
some
gonna
things
happen?
that I have to take care of.
Anyone that's me.
And seeing as how Thistle and B aren't really doing it until later, they can come with me if they wish to.
Well, the jousting tournament starts in an hour.
Flora,
Well, you know
help me
what?
be
At
pretty.
this point, that'd be fun.
You guys want to go watch the jousting tournament?
Yes,
That one,
Rosalind does.
Well,
While they're doing that, I'm gonna go head off and look and see if I can search down Darius again at the last place I seen him, or last place I heard he was.
okay. Yeah, sure, totally. Cool. So everyone moves out because I mean the tournament grounds are where everything is anyway. So you head out to the big hippodrome-like thing they built out there under the main tent, and you know it's a really big crowd. There are tons of people here. People got here really early. You guys can get some fairly decent seats. In fact, when you guys come in and sit down, and you're just like, all right, here we go. Everyone's like, "Wah! Yeah!" You know, it's just screaming and
Yeah.
and you see like lots of horses on the side, like getting barded and things like that. You see then a parade of banners come out, and you do see the big, like black field with a golden Pegasus on it, like a golden winged horse on it, which is the Montpellier's sigil.
Yes.
Bravo!
Woo!
You also see one that has a field of silver with like a curled crow's head on it, which you can
Oh, it's,
only guess who that
Gregor's
is.
friend! Yay!
Yeah,
Crow food.
Sir Crowfood.
Is the spider people here too? The people who have the spiders on their banner?
Yep, you see the field of purple with the black spider with the hourglass on it.
I forget their name.
Primaris.
Primaris, okay.
Yeah, the Primarises. Yeah, you see that banner come out. You also see another one of those banners, like the same one, except the spider is much smaller and off in a corner.
Is it their guard or whatever?
No, what that signifies is that's the Lord, and the other banner is the firstborn son.
Oh, okay.
That's what that signifies.
Okay, so they're both.
Yeah, that means both Lord Primaris and the firstborn Primaris you guys met. Perfect son. They're both involved
I forgot
in
what
this.
his name was.
Cool.
He was pretty cool though. I liked him.
Hey, he's a cool guy. Yeah, so they're all involved in lots of their banner houses. You see one with a pomegranate with an arrow going through it. And interestingly enough, you see one with a field of like light kind of turquoise-ish green with a small fox on it.
Interesting.
What?
Yes.
Cunning heraldry? Or, well, in my case, cunning.
Oh, totally, yeah. Cunning heraldry is
military,
1,000.
we'll go with it? Or,
I got a 17, 5 stunned.
Oh, well, I probably don't need to roll then.
Well, what'd you get, Damien?
1 sec. What am?
Having the skill helps. You also stun, nice. And so did you, Roseanne.
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, both of you recognize that. That's the symbol of House Arcay.
Arcay?
Arcay, yeah. Arcay. They're fucking like you know them, Rosalind, because House Arcay was a Tangervale house. And Damien, you know them because mainly because you were just kind of taught about the nobility, and they basically were supposed to have basically like lost favor and kind of died out during the like kind of just before the Blight times. There was some kind of contention there with the Orlesians, and
so they're supposed to be a dead house, but
yeah, I mean, from what you understand, they're not like dead like the last of the line, but they were kind of disgraced.
Right. Well, no, kind of like how I'm trying to think of a example.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know of one, but
the dead house, as in not everyone's dead, like the Starks, but dead as in they just aren't around.
No, they were like disgraced. They were like kind of disbanded from the nobility.
Yeah.
But there's their banner.
Makes sense. Huh, that's interesting.
Oh. And then you see all the people. Yeah. Then you're surprised. Then you see them all coming out in armor without their helmets on to be kind of paraded. Everyone's going, yeah.
Pretty much. Woo!
You see Renaud. He's in this shining.
Renaud.
Not Renaud. Sorry, not Renaud. My bad. And this shining gold armor with this bright.
Not surprising.
Like red cape.
Does he have my ribbon?
Super polished. You do notice a ribbon tied around his shield arm. You see a ribbon. So there's that. You're like, oh.
Yep.
Behind him is Sir Crowfood. Gregar's horse is like this really fine, like Palmino horse, and then there's Sir Crowfood, who's just behind him. As expected, his horse is black.
Of course.
Yeah, it's big too, like Clydesdale big. Like it's just a massive, muscular charger of a horse. Lots of tufts of hair around its feet. Yeah, and there's something about it that just looks weird to you. You don't know why. It's just big and strange looking. Like it's not from around here. And
not a
Bogcorn?
alien horse.
However, Thistle, you kind of your eyes go a little wide, just because I'm guessing are you here just kind of
Yeah.
hanging?
I'm sitting there like fussing with
Uh-huh.
Roz's hair, like to make her look pretty and stuff. Like I'm shoving one last
Aw.
bobby pin in.
Aww. And you see an individual in not great armor under the banner of House RK, and but there's still like kind of heavyish plate looking. It looks like it doesn't fit him properly, but he's got the shield and the lance, and he looks like this.
Let me
It's the guy, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, because their helmets are off, right?
Yeah, their helmets are off currently. Looks like this.
I knew it.
Our friend is here!
Oh, wait, that guy.
The friend we're gonna beat up!
Which you're the only one who's actually seen the face because you had that weird thing with your raven. So yeah, you see him looking kind of out and about.
Okay.
So yeah, you know that guy is something involved with something. So there he is.
I just want to keep a very close watch on him.
Good thing we all came to this event.
Yeah.
And I
Well, they could've
also alert the others to the
We're all
situation.
sitting in the same row as you are.
Yes.
Yeah.
I assume.
You just lean over. That's fine.
So,
Cool.
That's the black box. Yay!
Oh, goody.
Goody, yes.
Well, at least we know where he is. We'll talk to him later. And of course, I mean probably punch
Punch?
until he tells what's going on.
What's going on?
Still a little bitter about that kid that died, so you know.
Yeah, right there with you.
Little bit. Where is it? Oh, there we go. There we go.
Dar, we go.
Oh, whoops. Damn it! Damn it! Here we go. Alright, here we go. We're doing it. Things are happening.
Yes.
Alright, so you also notice across, because it's like this long, oblong stadium, across the way, you see a very large individual sitting in a box, and a couple of you recognize them, who was there at the time. It's Darius.
Oh yeah, it's that guy.
Okay.
Okay.
Is history here with us?
Nope.
Nope.
Which is why I laughed.
What are the odds?
Which is why I laughed when you said, I don't go with them, I go looking on my own. That's why I was like, okay.
Knowing now that a lot of
Horse
people
riding
that we
competition,
have
right?
been trying to go find.
Yep.
This
So-
is the horse riding competition.
Jousting?
This
Yes.
is the jousting competition.
Can I make an educated guess about something?
You may always make an educated guess about something.
Seeing as how people that we have been trying to look for here, can I roll a perception test to see if I can find Blackmore's daughter in the crowd? Because
You have no idea what she looks like.
I thought you said I did. I thought
No,
you said
well-
I met her before.
No, remember you didn't meet her before. You met her briefly, and you didn't really remember her because she was not introduced to you as Blackmore's daughter. You don't really have a great idea. You know she has red hair. That's it, like orangish red hair. That's all you know.
That was okay. I thought I could get away with it. Apparently,
I mean, you know her name too.
yeah. Oh, just keep eye and an ear out, like I will.
Hold on. By the way, did you write down her name?
Fuck if I remember. Yeah, no, I wasn't able to because I didn't have anything with me. I literally only had a phone that day because I was in Dallas at my mom's house.
Okay. Yeah. So her name's Evangeline.
Evangeline.
Yeah.
Evangeline.
Yep.
Oh, write that down.
Cool. So there's Big Darius with he's got his big armor on, and since Thistle's actually here this time, yeah, that really, really big sword. That even from this distance you can recognize.
God, I hope Gregor doesn't kill Darius. That would suck.
Darius is not in the competition. He's watching the competition.
Oh, okay.
I totally forgot about that goal. Let me erase that because I'm never going to be able to do it.
Is Thistle here?
Katie?
Oh, sorry. Yeah. What I missed?
I'm saying Darius is here, and he has something that you definitely recognize, even from this distance. That sword.
The sword that I saw on the lap of the...
Yep.
Great. All of my theories are just being confirmed left, right, and center today.
And he's currently sitting next to a very beautiful woman. Who's sitting in a box.
Is she
Who
pale
looks
white?
like this? She looks like this.
Okay.
Oh my. Okay, well.
I would like to make myself less noticeable. Both magic-wise and appearance-wise.
How do you do
I
that
don't
magic-wise?
know.
I
I
would
don't know. I just want to make myself have
are you
less
trying-
of
are you
an
tr-
aura.
But see, are you trying to hide your power level? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, she's
Yes.
having her power level.
I'm trying, you know how you can sense people through the fade?
Yeah.
She needs to make it to
Want
where
to-
her
you
god
want to
key
try
stays
to,
inside of her body.
Lower that down. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you can try and do that. That's a willpower roll to me, is what that is.
Okay.
She's attempting to keep the god key inside of her body so she can become Super Saiyan Blue.
16.
Oh, okay. 16. All right, yeah. You're fairly certain you can do it. However, also the risk with that is suddenly the drop of a magic thing might also go noticed if the person is very perceptive. But when you do that, the individual doesn't seem to react in any way.
Okay.
Well, crowded
I
stand.
would like to elbow everyone and say, we're fucking screwed.
Oh, we're fine. Don't worry too about it.
We've been traveling together for how long? You know, I worry about everything.
I know.
It's why we love you.
But if you're worrying, you might
Flora's like, what's going
draw
on?
attention.
Why are we screwed?
Just
It's a Thizzle thing.
bad people. Bad people are here. Just keep a low profile.
It's like, what bad people? What kind of bad people? What's going on?
Like a woman who mutilated and abandoned her own child,
Oh, that's not fun.
No.
and who could
Who's
quite
that? Who's
possibly
that?
Here, kill us all. Calm down, please. Okay. I'm talking to myself now.
Okay.
I've already calmed down.
And I guess I will try to subtly point out Darius and the
Okay.
woman who I believe is Lady Whitebone.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So yeah, she looks over at them and goes, "Ooh, like, all right. That's a big one."
Yeah.
Oh wait, I think
Yeah.
I've seen him before. Isra talked about him.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Isn't that who he's looking for?
Yep.
Oh, poor dear.
You know he never goes in the right direction.
Yes, I'm never gonna find this guy. I traveled all this way and he's gonna avoid me by minutes at all times.
Yeah.
Yep.
And by the way, those two are not in a stand; they're in a box seat.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
Yeah.
my stakes in this tourney just went up considerably.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Indeed. Cool. So you guys watch some tournament. You see, a couple of knights that you don't know just start charging. When two of the knights come out, one of them starts charging. You see Sir Anders stand up and go, "Come on!" Like he's getting really into it. You realize that one of the guys is a Ferelden banner, so that's probably why he's like
Aw,
turning
that's
them on.
adorable.
Yeah, he's into it, man. He's a knight. He used to do this. Like this
Yeah.
was his shtick.
Why aren't you entered?
Like he looks at him and goes, "I'm not a knight anymore."
You still have a horse. We could have found you a lance.
No, you don't understand, love. You have to be a knight to enter, or at least some kind of raised nobility. Not just anyone can go in. That's why they got it. Oh, that's why all the other events are so unique in this tournament, because you can be fucking anyone. The jousting tournaments, it's for the peerage.
Uh,
So I can't compete anymore. Which you definitely see like lots of emotions go across his stony,
I'm so
scowling
sorry
face.
for you.
Yeah,
That
well,
must be
I guess that what happens when you back the wrong horse. Just doing what I thought was right.
Well, the least we can do is cheer on our countrymen. And so I stick my fingers in my mouth and do like a loud whistle for him as well.
Cool. Yeah, he I think he genuinely smiles at that. Like, he just kind of nods and yeah, he starts cheering more. Cool. So you guys watch the tournament. It's fun. Some of the times as they're resetting, it gets a little boring. But like, yeah, when they're fucking charging each other and just wood splinters, the slapping. This is for some of you, this is like nostalgic, definitely, especially for you, Damien. Like you watch this shit all the time.
Gregoire was.
You've trained in how to do this.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You were forced to train in this. Gregoire always just kicked your ass in this.
He was always better at it because.
Yeah, his family rear horses. He's really good at like,
I'm a
riding a horse.
swordsman in my trade.
Exactly. Like you generally were better at him with the sword, but he just handed you your ass on the horse, which is he's been riding a horse his whole life, and you really haven't. So.
Yeah.
And it was his own horse. You were given a horse, so like, yeah, it's degrees. And then you see Gregoire. Now he's up. He like he puts a helm on. It's it's a big winged helm.
Yeah,
it's very ornate looking.
I'm gonna hold Neil up so he can see.
Cool. Yeah, that's fine.
And cheer on your uncle because essentially at this point was essentially.
Well, yeah, he's your knight brother. That there's a legit thing in Chevalier culture that the boys you were trained with are your knight brother, and then the knight who trained you is your knight father. So Sir Blackmore is your knight father, and this is your knight brother. So. And by all culture of the Chevalier, that relationship means more than a lot of other things.
Right.
So I think so. Yeah, it is actually not weird that you call him the uncle. It's no, he's your knight brother. That's totally legit.
Yeah.
Those bonds go deep.
Aww.
So yeah, he's setting up. He's got this black and gold ringed lance. With a winged Pegasus charging at the very tip. It's very ornate, which is he's our Legion, so this isn't super surprising. His opponent is a guy who's decked out all in red. He's got 3 interlinking snakes for his banner. He's got a big things. Cool. You don't really recognize the banner. And they just kind of go down and they and it looks like they both break their lances on each other's shield. They reset. They get more lances. They go in, and the second time, Gregoire does something very interesting. So Gregoire
he throws the lance at them.
Totally. Gregoire's gonna roll something.
Does that be awesome?
12. That's enough. So Gregoire's helmet, which doesn't have a lot of range of movement, you see the helmet kind of adjust towards a crowd, and after a few moments, it stops and stares in a direction, and Rosalind, you realize he's looking at you.
Aww.
Yo.
He then charges on the horse. If I'm looking at this skill right, oh my god, yeah. So he's charging on the horse, and he doesn't stop looking at you.
And still manages to win.
Yeah, he doesn't stop looking at you, and at the last possible moment, head turns, and this is where everyone else kind of moves their chafe up to protect their eyes, but he just full force, just boom, hits him in the chest. Hits him in the chest. The guy goes flying off his horse, and lands on the back, and with a really loud noise. And a couple people cheer. Most people cheer. A couple people go ah. that looked like it really hurt. And then Gregoire just holds his broken lance up, and everyone cheers, and the announcer is like, Sir Grégoire avec Donce avec Bertrand du Montpellier. So yeah, all that happens, and people woo.
Yes.
Yeah, he like he does like a couple laps with his horse, and then kind of goes up near the crowd and like shunks his helmet up, and pulls it off his head and shakes his fucking perfect angel-like hair.
Yes.
It's so fucking pretty.
He is.
He is rather gorgeous.
Yeah, and he looks up to you, Rosalind, and goes, "For you," and just like hoists his thing up, and a lot of the women in the crowd
swoon in jealousy.
Yeah, because like
As
they all don't know who he's talking to, so they're like, "Oh!" But you know he's looking directly at you, and then does like that night thing where he rears the horse up, and then it looks like he definitely knows how to handle a horse, and then it just kind of he gallops away. And Flora just starts poking the shit out of you.
I start shaking her shoulders like, ah!
Yeah, a lot of the other girls like start fighting amongst each other themselves because they all are saying, "No, he's talking to me." But you know.
Yo.
Yes.
Oh man. Oh, I just thought of something that'd be really funny.
Yes.
Be like, well, like just like in vagueness, be like, well, I am his shield brother after all, or night brother.
Damien, I will fight you right here, right now, if you ruin this.
Oh yeah.
There's a
I
fight
will
in the
use
stand.
others' success. I will use others'
success of my night brother to further my own gains of getting laid.
Yeah. Because I've never said I was always good.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm just playing.
It's right.
I wouldn't do that.
Proud of Yeah.
There's a weird shift in the universe.
Yeah. Also, when Crowfood's right after him, and he's going against this one guy with 3 dogs. He's another Ferelden, and it definitely seems like Sir Andrew recognizes the Ferelden. I think he goes. Oh, I think he's just like, all right. I think, all right, Tegan, show him what's up. Show him what's good.
Tegan.
I'm gonna like pull on his sleeve and ask him like, "Who's that?"
Who is that, Tegan?
What? Oh, well, yeah, that's the adoptive son of Tegan. That is.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, no, remember he was at the Landsmeet, that old fracas before the Darkspawn invasion. He went through the alienage. I thought you would have seen him.
Well, we had other concerns at the time.
He nods. He goes, "I'm sure you did." Yeah, and so they mount up and they level their lances. Crowfood's lance is pure black with feathers all around the handle.
But
yeah, I mean he's pretty edgelord. He's pretty edgelord. He's in the same heavy armor he was drinking in last night, just the big crow armor.
He has a thing, and he's sticking with it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, it's polished black. One has his symbols of. He's got yellow and green, which is the symbol of the house. And they start charging, and they do 2 passes. They both break each other's lances on each other's shields. And it definitely seems like there's something up with Crowfood's shield arm, like his attendants, which are very strange looking individuals. There are 3 of them. They're all elves. One is like a very tanned elf, who's fairly pretty himself. He's got bright red like leather clothes. There is a female elf who doesn't wear much. She also has tannish skin. She's got she has like a small green top that mainly just kind of covers her from her like her waistline up. No sleeves or anything. And and she's got her hair up in a braid. And then there's another elf who's very fair-skinned, really, really long blonde hair, and seems like very. You can't tell if it's a man or a woman is the main thing. Like there's like a male elf, a female elf, and then a very ambiguous, very pretty elf, and they all are like looking at him and making sure he's okay, and they look like they're checking his arm, and they're just like touching it's all his left arm, and he eventually like rips it away from them and is like, looks like they're having some kind of argument. You're not sure what's going on. The other guy, just kind of waiting. I mean, yeah, they're fairly attractive. I mean, they're elves, so it's hard to find an ugly elf.
It kind of happens.
Yeah.
Dragon Age 2, I'm saying.
Well, I mean, he was all fucking weird, but yeah, they're male, female, ambiguous, and they're all just kind of booing over him, and then the trumpet sounds. So even though he's not ready, this is how Justin goes. He just Tegan starts charging. And then he just realizes what's going on. Crowfoot just charges. He doesn't have a shield anymore because they took it off of him to jam in his arm, but he just goes. And the elves all just start screaming at him. The female is really especially loud. She's like, "You bloody fucking moron!"
I like her.
You can hear her from here.
We like this.
And he just charges, and then Tegan jabs his lance at him, and then he does something really unexpected. Crowfoot moves his body, hooks the lance with his arm, and shoves him off his horse using his own lance as a pry bar, and just goes boom, and it just falls off, and the lance goes flying, and it definitely looks like it breaks on his back. And it definitely hits him, and you definitely see his arm and back kind of go limp, and he's kind of forward on his horse as it goes around. And then people don't know whether to cheer or not because no one's ever really seen that before. And then you definitely see the judges start like immediately conferring with one another. And Crowfoot just kind of like trots back over to everyone else. And the elves just are like, the female elf is still screaming at him. The really pretty elf, the one that's ambiguous, seems to have completely forgotten about what's going on and is just examining themselves in a mirror, like a small handheld mirror. And the male elf is like patting his back and is just like seems like he thinks that was really cool.
Are there any healers present? Like, are they getting patched up at all?
Yeah, no, there are. You see some mages on both corner that have been going over. There's the other knight. He's kind of getting himself back up and looks like he doesn't really know what just happened. And the judges are conferring with one another. And then like a little boy talks to one of the judges, and the boy runs across and begins to talk to the other competitors. And yeah, and then a flag is raised, and it seems like Crowfoot has been designated the winner.
Yay!
So that whole you don't know, that was just weird and strange, right? You're like, that was weird. You have no idea why that happened. But yeah, Gregoire comes over to him and like claps him on the shoulder, and he just kind of like winces at the arm, and he's like, oh. He just kind of gives him congratulatory. The female elf, you don't think has stopped yelling at him. It's all one breath. He seems to just be ignoring her at the moment.
I bet she's an amazing singer if she can go that long without having to take a breath.
The male elf has got like his arm around him and is just like talking to him, and the ambiguous one hasn't left the field yet. He seems to be really wrapped up in his own reflection currently, until something happens where he like startles and looks around and then like goes back.
Vanity Smurf, that's why.
Totally. That's exactly. You found the Smurfs. That's what it was.
Okay.
So yeah, that's all happening. Yeah. Lord Arcay comes up. The Sir Arcay, whoever the hell this guy is. And they say Sir Clayton Arcay. Yep. So now you know this. Yep.
Now we know his real name.
Mm-hmm. Sir Clayton Arcay.
Someone write that down.
I did.
Okay, cool.
We're good.
Yep, and he's just got like really kind of looks like hand-me-down armor and a hand-me-down lance, and he's going up against
I bet he's freaking amazing though. Watch
another Ferelden. They charge at each other. They do a pass. He gets a glancing hit. The other guy gets a full break of lance on his shield. They go back. The other guy resets his lance. They charge again. This time, Lord Arcade takes one full in the side, denting the armor. Doesn't get knocked off his horse, but like just it looks like a really nasty hit because there's like a small piece of wood sticking out of him currently. Apparently got through the armor, and they immediately come back and he's got 2 attendants, and they're both wearing like red robes, and they're like adjusting him, and one of the healer kind of comes up and like begins the thing, and they just like pull it out of him, and you see the healer's hands go over, and like they begin to speak. An official comes up to him and starts talking to him. He just keeps nodding. He just keeps nodding the whole time. It definitely looks like Sir Arcade is like not doing very well.
Can I make a medical guess at how injured he is?
I mean, it's really far away. He's in plate armor. Like,
yeah, okay.
Not really. I mean, he's got like the fox helmet. He's got like this little fox-shaped helmet. It's really old. Most of the paint's been chipped away. The sheen of the armor is now like grayed. This isn't a well-kept armor. Another lance is handed to him, and he just says like, "Let's go, let's go." And then you charge him, and it seems like he dehorses the other guy, or Sorake just suddenly dehorses the other guy. But Thistle, you says that I'm guessing you're all kind of paying close attention to him. Everyone can roll a perception check.
Good.
12.
14, 6 stunt. Yay.
Cool. Oh, nope, Damien doesn't see crap.
Yeah,
well, Damien has Neil. He's distracted.
Yeah, I'm
interrogate the child.
B really isn't paying much attention.
Okay, alright. Sounds good. So, as you guys... you're looking around Damien, you're just like, yeah, fucking jousting, and you're just mainly making sure Neil's having a good time.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rosalind, you kind of
teaching him the sport.
A little strange.
As a father does.
When he hits the guy with the lance, the guy kind of rolls in a strange way. Like, not in a way someone does naturally being hit by a lance. You've seen people take blows.
Yeah.
However, Thistle, with your 6th stunt, you notice something just before they ran at each other. You noticed that all the people talking around Lower Arcade, a lot of attention was on him, and no one noticed a small kid, like a little girl, run around the edge of the field, run up to the other knight he's fighting, and hand him a letter. He opens the letter and just reads it, and then just like looks around, reads the letter again, and just like crumples it and throws it on the ground. And then you noticed as they come through, he like Rosalind, he doesn't roll the way you're supposed to roll when you get hit by a lance. It's almost like it was on purpose.
Distractionary tactics.
Huh. Okay. Well, there's not much that I can do with that information. Well, actually, how hard would it be to get like out of the lists and down close to where he was standing, like where the paper is?
You could do it. It would take a little bit, but you could do it.
Okay, I would like to excuse myself under the pretense of finding a privy, and then I would like to go stealth.
You enter stealth mode. Understood?
Yeah.
Go Thistle!
You just walk out stealth.
The left stick.
Yes. She presses her nose and says, "Stealth mode engage." Yeah. So roll me a stealth.
Okay. 16.
That's another thistle quirk that we have to use.
So with stealth, that means you're telling me you want to try to keep out of sight. You want to like go through rafters. All right, cool. So that's what you're doing. You manage to get down near the field. There's a lot of other knights there, but you're pretty sure like you can hide behind all the horses. There's lots of horses, and that you can kind of just hide kind of around them, and you kind of get through. I think duck through a couple of ways, and you kind of come out, and there's a lot of people down on that side. It's not like it's fully cordoned off or anything. There's some people watching out, but you with that 16 stealth, you definitely get through their gaze.
Okay. And I just like to grab the paper and book it.
Cool. You have grabbed the paper and you have booked it. I'm just gonna check something real quick. Ignore me.
Oh no.
Guy.
Oh, just ignore me. It's not a big deal.
No, I thought what was gonna happen was that he got like a
Steven.
knight's tailed where the dude had a
Worry
it
about
was a regular lance, but they put the thing on top
Pretty
of it.
sure this involves blood magic.
Do-do-do.
Oh no.
Do-do-do. Okay.
No, I thought he got a knight's tail where they like it was a real lance
Hi, Dad.
but had the thing over it or whatever.
Okay, so you have the piece of paper. Where do you retreat to read it?
Like I'm sure there's like some little alcove or something like that underneath. I'm assuming there's the stands, the bleachers type thing.
Yeah, I mean it's not. It's like basically you can do that. That's fine.
Okay,
So you go down there. There's like people making out and shit, but you avoid those people.
Plus,
but
I'm sure they're not paying attention.
There's lots
there.
of different kids down here too, like grabbing stuff from people, like basically robbing them, which is
not surprising.
not super surprising. You actually see there's another guy down here, kind of watching the kids. And if I remember last session, Rosalind did tell you he's missing a left ear. So he's a part of the Thieves Guild around here. But when you come over, he just kind of gives you a nod, like he doesn't really give a shit that you're here. You open the paper. And it. Hold on, just give me one quick second.
Oh
no. This is really funny. I did not expect you to do this, so this is pretty great. This is pretty great.
Finally, you're taking over his position of the guy who just gets fucked by everything.
Yeah.
So you read it, and it says, "Hello, Thistle."
Oh my.
Huh.
I would like to detect magic kind of thing.
Oh no! Yeah, the second you've opened it, it's magic. You don't even need to roll.
I want to know
like a
what
magic-
kind it is, essentially, what type of thing this is.
I'd have to look it up real quick.
He's stalling for time.
Well, I know I do. I don't know what type of magic this would specifically be, like the class. Because they're not as firm. I mean, I guess.
I am making almonds.
You're making almonds?
we can just classify it as hallucination.
No, it's spirit magic. Spirit class of magic.
So it's
Not as in done by spirits, but like.
no, I know, but it's like
Wow,
that
determination.
Like mental magic?
Yeah. So it says hello. I think it says hello, Thistle. I know you were probably expecting to find something more, but unfortunately, that's not how this is going to work. However, you have my full permission to continue trying to find out more and more, and it will only draw you closer and closer. I think patiently yours. W.B.
WB?
White bone?
White bone.
Oh yeah. Oh wow.
Hey, white bone.
Okay, I thought the letter itself was actually talking to her. Like
No.
the letter.
No. It
I was like,
is
this is
written.
a really weird fucking letter.
Yeah, I thought it was like, you know how in Harry Potter they have the map or whatever, and like all the stuff shows up on it. That's how I thought it was.
Yeah,
like,
that's what I thought it was doing,
The words
like-
just showed up on.
Wouldn't surprise
it-
me, but
Then
feels a little
paper.
overkill.
I
Well-
crumple the paper and go to Raid and Quiet.
Cool. When you crumple the paper, you suddenly feel heat come from it.
It's
you
on
probably
fire,
shouldn't
isn't
have
it?
crumpled it.
Oh, did she James Bond?
Not at the moment, but it's getting hotter.
Okay.
Cold of
What
code.
would you
I-
like to do?
God,
I
love how-
would like to. So basically, like, if I don't drop it, it's probably going to burst into flames, correct?
Maybe.
I would like to see if there's a way that I could magically preserve it.
All right, you have a split second to do something. What do you do?
I try to preserve it.
Okay, we're gonna say this is a creation magic roll.
Thank you. Okay. And then I add another 2, so that's 18, 19, so 19 total.
Burk. Yeah, so it bursts into flames. It burns away, and then you're just like, oh my god! And you manage to keep some of it from burning.
Alright, is it anything with the writing on it at all?
Yes.
Okay.
You have some stuff with writing on it.
Alright,
However,
yeah. How many points of damage do I take?
10.
10? Okay.
Yep. As your hands are very burned.
Okay. By the way, did my mana go all the way back up to its original max? Because I drained it when I tried to help
Yep.
Roslyn.
I can't believe she actually said. she said this
No,
note-
it has
the
not.
notes as well.
It has not!
Oh,
Nope.
sorry. I'm a bad
Okay.
friend.
It's okay. So yeah, I'm gonna hightail it to Raid and Quiet's tent.
Okay, so we're gonna leave you. So the qualifiers for the jousting tournament's over. All the winners are gonna move on. There's lots of talks about how there are people already inaugural into the second and third parts of this competition. Like, they didn't have to make the qualifier; they're already here. So we might be seeing new individuals come up that weren't here originally. They talk about so stick around, blah blah blah, like yay stuff, and they're like coming up on the field of on the field of green, the archery competition.
Yay!
Yay! And then directly after the archery contest is the knife throw is the throwing competition.
All right. Well, interesting.
So Hisra,
Do I just roll to see how much time I waste?
make a communication investigation test.
Okay. Let's see what my communication is. I think it's a 1. Okay, it's a 1. This isn't gonna go well.
Ugh.
You never see Hisra again. To this day, he's still looking for Darius.
Huh.
They never
so
saw.
that is plus the plus.
Well,
Let's not forget
this
that plus
is the
1.
end of his story.
That's a 14.
No,
gets
we
lost
fight
in
him
the
again, but he's an abomination.
That's not bad. Yeah, so you go looking around, asking for Darius. A lot of people are like, who the fuck is that? Other people is like, oh yeah, I know him. I saw him over there. A lot of other people just, you realize, probably have lied to you and just want you to stop talking to them because you're big and scary Kunari, and they're just like, yeah, he's right over there. And you're like, thanks, great. And you run over and there's no one there.
As one does.
You get angry. You chase some kids around for a little bit.
Tell me where he is!
They're being dicks.
I know they know something.
However, then it comes to a point where you're like, fuck, you're sitting like on the tournament grounds on one of the stools, and you're just like, where the fuck is he? And then you hear a clink on like the small table in front of you, and there's a mug there, and it smells like beer. Not ale, beer.
Okay, is it like did the beer come out of nowhere?
At the moment, it looks like it until an individual sits down next to you with another thing of beer.
Warden lady?
And you've never seen this person before. It's a human male. They've got kind of like a warhawk kind of thing going on. Their face is fairly pockmarked and scarred. They've got, like brown eyes, and when he turns to you and smiles, he's got kind of sharpish teeth, and he's missing his left ear.
Uh-oh.
And he goes, "Hello, friend. I've heard you've been looking for someone."
I don't know who this is.
You should remember something about ears, though.
You do remember Rosalind telling you that the Thieves Guild in this town are called the Welcomers, and all of them cut off their left ears.
And he is currently welcoming you.
Yes, I am looking for somebody.
Well, it just so happens that I'm very good at finding people.
And let me guess, this is of course for a price?
Of course it is, friend. You want a quality service, don't you? Everything free is shit.
How much were you thinking?
Well, let's see here. Let's talk a bit about who you're looking for.
Well, to be honest, he's probably not going to be very hard to find. The problem is, if you find him, there's a good chance he might kill somebody. He has a tattoo with the dragon biting a shark. He's a rather big individual. From what I hear, he now has a large black sword.
What's his name, friend?
Could you say it less creepy?
Do you say that?
Let's say yes.
Okay. He just kind of shrugs. I think
I'll say his name's Darius.
Okay, Darius, eh? Alright. Tall bloke, strange tattoo, large blade, shouldn't be too hard. Well, how about this, friend? You're, he kind of looks you up and down and he goes, "You're a mage, right?"
I guess it's pretty obvious, huh?
Well, not particularly, but I saw you at the competition yesterday.
Well, yeah, seeing me cast magic would have tipped you off.
He nods. He goes, "Listen, how about we trade a favour for a favour, eh? I'll find your friend Darius. You do a little favour for me, eh?"
What would this favor be?
You see, I don't know nothing about no magics, really. Don't know how to identify mystic qualities of things like that.
I don't know nothing about it.
But, see, I've got this thing going on today, and I could really use someone with an intrinsic eye for the arcane.
Well, I do have that.
Right. Excellent. So if you accompany me on this, little venture, and all you got to do is I'm gonna hand you something, and you're gonna tell me whether it's magic or not. And that's all you got to do.
That's easy enough.
And then, of course, I assume you're the kind of individual that, if threatened, would defend yourself.
Absolutely.
Good.
Sometimes people say I defend myself a little too often.
He smiles. He goes, "I know exactly what you mean, friend." Well, excellent. Like, so if you do this for me, I'll go and find your friend free of charge.
So all I gotta do is tell you if I know there's magic? I can do that.
I'm sure you can. Excellent. By the way, like, my name's Gain.
He puts a hand out to you.
I take his hand. My name's Hisra.
Welcome to Tantervale, Hisra.
And then he stabs you in the chest. No, I'm just-
Sorry, it's initiation.
Yeah. Sorry about that. Anyway, probably get like moving on. It's like, it's fine.
Yeah, he goes, well, no time like the present, come on.
Alright, I follow him.
Cool. Yeah, you're much bigger than this guy. He's a small, wiry dude. And he kind of just goes walking off down an alley, a couple alleys, and he's engaging you in conversation. He's like, so you're a mercenary, eh? That tattoo, you're a shark lord, huh? And he just kind of starts talking to you about that, and like,
can I kind of keep it a swivel with my head, because I know this guy's a welcomer, so I'm kind of looking out for an ambush.
yeah, totally. Yeah, that's absolutely fine. You can roll a perception, seeing or hearing test.
Haha, I have +3 for that.
Woo! Pretty dang good. Yeah, your head's on a swivel. You're keeping it. You're like, yeah, you're listening to him and you're engaging, but you're like looking around, and he keeps going like, "Stop being so paranoid, friend. It's fine." And then he comes out and think, "All right, we're gonna wait here for a bit. This should be here soon." And I guess he burps. Yeah, so you guys wait there for a bit, and then these guys start walking down the alley towards you, and he kind of slaps you and goes, "All right, look alive."
Alright, I try to look very intimidating. Like, not that I'm gonna kill them, but like I could.
Totally, yeah. They all approach. As they get closer, yeah, they're all wearing like red robes, or like red cloaks and stuff like that. Their faces are obscured by hoods. And as they approach, they say like,
Who is this? And he goes, "Oh, he's my insurance."
and they just kind of all look at each other.
He goes, "Very well." He goes, "So do you have it?" "Yes, we have it."
And one of the guy walks over and hands him the a box. And there's a key in it, and he just kind of opens the box, plops it open, and Hisra, what is in the box is a severed hand.
Ew.
That is gripping a candle, and it looks like the hand's been like preserved in some way to not rot, and it's just gripping a candle, and then he just like holds it up to you.
Alright, I look at it and see if it's magic.
Cool. So this would just be a magic test.
Okay. Not any kind of magic, just straight up magic?
You do not have this kind of magic.
Okay. It's not entropy, I'm assuming then.
It is not.
Ooh, here you go. 18!
Holy
6
shit!
stones. Not bad.
Yeah. Bow, 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 bow. Yeah. So yeah, you wave your hand across it and kind of examine it, and yeah, it's magic.
Seeing that's magic, I kind of look at
However, there's a caveat I should add that you would find interesting, especially since you got an 18. This is fucking weird magic. You've never really felt magic like this before. Except, wait. You kind of do remember something similar to this before. A long time ago when you were kind of younger. And you met one of the older mages, kind of one of the kind of more original guys of the Shark Lords. He died like years and years ago from some kind of heart condition. But he was a strange mage. Like he didn't have a staff or anything. He just had this small amulet that he would just like invoke things from, and it feels like that actually. It's this weird magic. It's old. You feel like weight behind it.
What was that guy's name?
Oh, that guy, the guy I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Okay, that guy's name is... His name was Rafe.
Rafe, okay.
R-A-I-F. Rafe.
Seeing that it's magic, I'll kind of look at my welcomer friend and I'll nod. I won't say anything. I'm still putting on a facade of like...
Yeah. Yeah, he definitely seem like he appreciates your professionalism, and he just, like, closes it, locks it, puts it under his arm. He goes, well, pleasure doing business to him. You can go tell, however you pronounce his name, that we're in business. And they nod. And they all kind of, like, look over at you and, like, back away. He goes, well, excellent. That couldn't have gone better. Right then. I think I owe you a friend to find, eh?
Yeah. So seems like our deal. Seems like with that our deal is concluded.
Hey, good. Where can I meet you later tonight?
Ew.
Like they got like his was thinking they got pretty mad last time I told somebody what tavern we were staying at. But I could tell him the whorehouse next door.
The Jade Springs, yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. So I tell him about the whorehouse.
He goes, the Jade Springs, eh? Alright. Sure. Oh, and if you're there, ask for Nyrax. And then he, like, gives you a wink and walks off.
I hope that's a female Canari. That deal. That name is very much a female Canari name.
I guess I'll go meet up with I guess I'll go look for my friends. I know they're at the jousting competition.
Yeah, so as everyone's leaving the jousting tournament area, you see your friends walk out. They're minus sans Thistle. And they're all kind of talking to each other. They're kind of probably asking, like, where'd Thistle go? Like, what's going on? So yeah, you meet up with your friends.
Hey guys, so no luck with the search, but I did get some.
Oh, he was here.
What?
Yeah, you missed him. He was here.
Yeah, in the stands.
Are you fucking serious?
Yes.
Yeah.
She says, not laughing.
Do you know what I just had to do to fucking possibly have a chance of finding him? And he was fucking here?
Don't tell me you slept with another bloodmate.
No, it wasn't anything like that. I don't even want to talk about it right now. I'm kind of just disappointed. Where's Thistle?
That's what we were discussing.
Oh, no.
She went to the
She said that
privy,
she
but
had
she
to go
never
to the
came
lagoon.
back.
But,
I swear, if she's been attacked by another demon, I'm gonna be very, very disappointed.
I too would be disappointed if I was attacked by a demon while doing my business.
Alright. So let's go look for her.
Yep.
Maybe you spot Darius on the way. Make my whole trip pointless.
Yeah, we'll go find a Roslyn. You can go get ready for your competition.
Alright.
The archery competition!
Yes. What he said.
Excellent. So what I actually want to do right now, I actually want to jump right to the archery competition.
Okay.
Okay. Well,
Right now.
Nice.
We're doing it. We're doing it right now.
It's
You're all set up. Lots of people there. It's a big field. Lots of targets in front of you. It's super awesome.
everything is fine.
It's right. All right. Very strange. Most strange.
So you're starting with rolling initiative or what?
Yeah. So the archery competition. There's like 100 competitors. It's divided into 3 flights, or short, long, and distant range, respectively. In each flight, competitors shoot arrows into targets made of concentric rings. Targets, fucking basic shit. At short range, each competitioner shoots 10 arrows, and the lowest scoring half of the field is eliminated. At long range, each remaining competitor shoots another 10 arrows, and all but 6 archers are eliminated. At distant range, the final the 6 competitors take turns shooting arrows into a common target. After each archer has fired, the archer whose arrow was most distant from the bullseye is eliminated. Thus, the eventual winner will shoot 5 arrows at distant range, with 1 competitor eliminated after each. Longbows are the weapon of choice in archery contests. Crossbows are seldom used and even disallowed in some archery events. This one's okay.
I only have a longbow, so...
Cool. So, short range is 25 yards, long range is 50 yards.
Short range is 26 on a longbow.
No. For the competition.
Yeah, but I'm just saying the stats on a longbow is 26 and 52.
Good stuff. So for a short range, the target's going to be 25 yards from you, and then when at long range, it's going to be 50 yards from you, and then the distant range, it's going to be 100 yards from you.
Okay.
All right. So basically, how this works, all you have to do, so you're going to get 10 shots. It's basically advanced TN10 dexterity bows test, requiring a threshold of about 15 to advance. So you got 10 shots. You're by yourself. There's fucking 100 people shooting at different targets. You can tell. You can see. What's it called? Keela's here.
Oh, hey!
Yeah, she waves at you.
Waves back.
Yep. And you actually see that tanned elf that was one of Crowfood's attendant, the male one. He's here too. And when you wave to Keela, when you and Keela wave at each other, he's kind of to the right of you, kind of in between you two. And he looks at Keela waving, and you can tell he does some kind of seductive thing, and Keela just like looks at him strangely and like rolls her eyes and just like ignores him, and then he just like shrugs. And he just like shrugs.
Is that a thing?
Mm.
I'm confused.
This is bad. All right, that's weird. All right, cool. So you have. So you can roll one at a time. Just go bows. Okay, and then we're gonna see how well you do and see if you get to advance.
Okay, I'm going to say I'm aiming each time, if that's all right.
That's totally fine.
Cool.
You don't have to move, so you're fine.
Yeah, this isn't really
there's not much of a time limit. Just
true.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
I never do 10 shots.
Awesome.
Hit.
Awesome. Good. Yes. Excellent. Ooh.
I only did
All right,
bad
cool.
on one.
That's awesome. So yeah, most of your shots get fairly close to the target. A couple of them hit almost right on. One kind of sticks in the top corner, and you're like, damn it. After you're done, judges come over, begin to examine each arrow. They begin to take away things. Different people are moved away. And yeah, this is the archery. People are moved away, and everyone's like, oh, like good, and you totally passed. You get to move on to the second flight. So today was just the qualifier, so the second flight doesn't actually start until tomorrow.
Cool.
So yeah, you're in. It looks like Keela passed. So did this other weird, and like Keela runs up to you, and she's like, "Great shooting! I didn't know you were good with the bow."
I'm usually not. Hugs.
Yeah. She'll hug you. And the other, the elf kind of comes over and goes, you are pretty good with that bow. Talking to Keela,
of course.
pretty good with that bow. I could use some help stringing something else up. And she just almost reflexively just backhands him.
Good girl.
And she's like, "Oh, sorry, that was just a reflex." And he's like, "No, it's
an asshole reflex."
She's like, "Sorry, it's a reflex." And he's like, "No, it's fine. I liked it." and she's like, it goes, "I'm Varys, by the way. Nice to meet you." And she's like, I'm disgusted, and she's bored. We're gonna go now.
Yeah, sorry.
And
that's what's up.
Yeah, and they went away, and he's like, all right, that's fine. You're like, I'll see you later. And he just he almost brushes it off. I mean, he's a fairly pretty elf, but yeah.
He's more than I am.
All right. So, that's done. Now I want to quickly jump to B's knife throwing competition.
Woo!
Yay!
Yay!
Time to make it to a competition.
You totally do.
Cool. I'm gonna
Wait,
get
was
cheer
there someone
on.
else in our party that was doing knife throwing?
What?
I think there was someone else that was doing knife throwing.
I think it was Haleth, but
It was Haleth, but
he went on his vision quest or whatever.
Yeah, he's gone.
Oh,
so
yeah.
It's you. So so the knife throwing competition isn't like a major part of the thing. There are definitely some people watching, but it's mostly kind of like an inner-held event. You guys definitely saw Rosalind. You can then run over to Bees. It's just after the archery competition. They don't put it at the same time. So it's very similar to the archery competition, except the ranges are much smaller, and it's all going to go at the same time. So you're going to have 3 throws with your throwing daggers at your target. Your target's going to be at first 6 yards away, then 12 yards away, then 20 yards away. You're going to get 3 throws, and it's going to be a TN 10 with a 15 to pass.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, but also you notice you're the only dwarf in the competition.
Oh, great.
There's another woman in here, but she's an Avar.
Is she a zombie?
What? No, she's not a zombie. Yeah, she's got a wolf pelt.
No, we took the wolf hoodie.
Yeah. No. She looks a lot different.
What did we ever do with the wolf hoodie?
Cronin.
I gave it to you, and then we gave it to Haleth.
I gave it to Haleth.
Yeah, Haleth has it. She doesn't look like Cronin. She looks very different from Cronin.
Okay.
The markings are different as well. This is a throwing competition. You're using daggers. It looks like she has axes that she's gonna throw, and it seems like people are cool with that.
I have my throwing knives.
Yeah, you're good. You have your throwing knives. You're good.
Maybe you could add a +8 to hit because you have, or no, +6 to hit.
I know. I have it already. I have it on my character sheet.
Cool. So I know you can't use your thing, so I'll roll for you. However, there are 15 people in this competition. There is you, that Avar, and then 13 guys that kind of all look alike. All of them have shaved head, a shaved head and one eye.
Are they all from Kirkwall?
What?
They're all one.
Good joke.
Yes. Bonus XP?
Maybe.
Yes.
I got the rolling. I have an app on my phone that I just quickly re-downloaded.
Well, that's fine. I can just roll quickly for you. It's okay. And we can see how well you do. But I just want to let you know there are 13 guys that all of them have shaved head, dark leather armor, and one eye, different eyes, and different varying scars. And you notice on the sheets, it's like when you signed up, it was your name, the Avar's name, which is very distinct. It says Asyla, and then there's one guy. It says Dirge, and then 12 people underneath it all state One-Eyed Boy.
Oh, because it's Dirge and the One-Eyed Boy?
Dirge and the One-Eyed Boys, yep. Now I remember.
Yeah, you do. You do recall hearing about them. Here they are.
Like a band.
Yeah. However, the guy who's the leader is definitely easy to spot. just because he just carries himself differently. He also has like a small coat he's wearing on his shoulders. He just kind of like nods to everyone and kind of starts flipping a dagger and is like, all right, let's do this. Okay, cool. So we're gonna see how well you do. You have a +6, right?
You just turn into geese, Howard.
Yeah.
Totally. All right, cool. So
Go
let's
get
see.
him, B.
Oh shit!
3d6 plus 6.
That's a fucking 20. That's a 13. And that's 17. Yeah. So it's Asila moves on. You definitely move on. Dirge moves on, and one of the one-eyed boys. Oh my god! I pre-rolled all of this, but they are garbage. So only 4 people have moved on to the second round.
Wow.
Yeah. So you have another another 3 shots. So you're like flipping your daggers, and here we go. Oh, that's the wrong button. Ooh, 19,
Nice.
14,
Good.
and 15. Yep, you definitely move on. The one-eyed boy stops and I forgot about that. Yeah, Asila, she fails too.
Aw.
Something happened, you don't know what. So it's just you and Dirge.
Me and Dirge.
Yeah, and Dirge kind of looks down at you and goes, "You're pretty good. You're pretty fucking good, love." You want to make a small wager on this?
How much is a small wager?
And he says, 50 silver, says, I beat you. What, you're scared? You don't think you're going to do good enough? Come on.
I'm not scared.
Well, prove it then. Come on.
No, I'd rather keep my dignity.
Oh, you're going to think you're going to lose then? Well, my money's not good enough for you.
She just...
I have total
walk
faith
away.
in this girl, but I only have 39 silver. Good
Well,
enough to
he's not
her.
asking
No,
for
I
it.
have
He's not
39.
asking for it now. It's just like a verbal agreement. Like, I will give you 50 silver if you win, and you will give me 50 silver if I win.
Yes, but I don't have 50 silver. I'm trying to bargain.
Yeah. Well, you're off on the sidelines. He's
I'm
talking
assuming I
directly
heard
to
this. Sorry.
He goes, "Come on, then. Make some
Fine
money."
deal.
All right. Like, cool. And then you guys line up your daggers, and let's see how this goes.
Woo.
20 again. Holy shit. 17.
Oh, anyone?
19. Holy shit. Stunt.
Yes!
Holy shit. All right.
About 9 stun points.
Yeah. Look at that, man. Yeah, you're right, yeah. So you just while Dirge does throw fairly well, he doesn't roll that well. So you won, and he just looks like he's got a smile on his face though, and he's like, "Damn, all right, yeah, you beat me," and he hands over 50 silver to you.
Sweet.
He goes, "Listen, girl, what's your name?"
B.
Oh, I like that. B. Right, well, I'm Dirge. These are the one-eyed boys. And they just kind of awkwardly wave at you. Yeah, so, we're kind of like we're the knife men of the Dim District. And listen, you got some serious talent. So if any of your career, if you're ever looking for, like, a new kind of direction for your life to go, look me up. And he, like, just gives you, like, a piece of paper. And it's, like, an address of, like, a tavern or something. And so it's like, if you ever, nothing, paying out your life, tired of doing that, you've got some real skill, I could definitely use someone like you. So yeah, if you ever look at that, look me up at the Dim District.
I just nod.
Yeah, cool. Right then, well, you have yourself a fine day. Alright, boys, come on, let's go get pissed. And they just kind of walk off. And it actually seems like George is like in a good mood. He actually seems like he seems like in a good mood that he lost, which is strange. And you're 50
What
silver
does that
richer.
dude remind me of Speedwagon from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure?
Congratulations on your victory.
I don't know why, but
Yeah.
Because he's kind of like Speedwagon from JoJo. Probably. Cool. Yeah. So you have won the knife throwing competition. Also, a portly man comes up to you, B, and hands you a trophy.
Sweet.
So the trophy is what looks like an onyx stag head, but instead of antlers, it looks like there's like knives. And he goes, there you are. That's for winning the knife throwing competition. Some donations from different people for the prize money, and he hands you. Basically, he's gonna convert. He shows you all the money and then converts it into what it actually is, and he hands you a sovereign and 10 silver.
Nice.
Sweet.
Yep. So you get some money. And he goes, and, of course, specially donated by Lord Arenthal himself. And he opens a small case, and there's a knife in there.
Ew.
Ooh.
It's a very ornate-looking knife. It's kind of got like this curved U guard. And the head of the knife kind of looks like a harlequin. Like it's a masked individual with like this strange head, like hat thing. It's carved into it, and he takes it out and hands it to you.
I take it.
Cool. So you now have a harlequin dagger.
cool.
Can I run a magic check on it? Or am I too far away?
You are too far away. However, you can approach her.
I will approach then. You did
Have a
great!
Thank you.
Yay! Victory.
16, 5 stunned.
16/5 stun. Yeah. Yeah. There's enchantment on it. Definitely.
Oh, it's
Ooh.
enchanted.
Mm-hmm. It is an enchanted knife.
You should throw it at somebody to see what happens when you hit them.
Yes, Histra's right there. He's a big target.
I was thinking more about that guy. He looks like a good target. And I just point to some random person.
Just. And of course, no, it's a kid. It's just like this 12-year-old walking around.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
no.
this other guy.
Yeah, no. I'd rather not go to jail today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, as you guys are kind of talking and laughing and enjoying, like, yeah, that was pretty great. Suddenly, I love that word. Suddenly, a deep sound, like a thunderclap, comes suddenly from somewhere to the east. Lower than the roar of a crowd, but stronger by far. It sounds a bit like the powers you've heard unleashed on the Mage's Meadow, but that lies in the other direction. And this sound is much louder. In the distance, you actually start to see a cloud of smoke rise above the city, a big one. What do you want to do?
Oh shit.
We all go to sleep.
Oh, tourney's over. Hey, I know where there's some empty tents.
Yeah, let's go take a nap, guys. Alright, well, I guess it's safe to say that we all run towards that, because, I mean...
Cool. Also, Thistle, you're on your way to Raiden Quiet when that happens, and it's much louder for you.
Okay.
Thistle, you get to fight it first, whatever it is.
And
Oh
you
my.
see smoke billowing up, and this kind of distant thunderclap shook, and then
Phylactery. I'm making a phylactery for you.
Some fucking some flower pots like fall over and stuff from the shake of it. And you
Do I
kinda-
recognize this as a spell as I'm running towards it?
You have no idea. You've never seen a spell do this kind of effect.
How close is it to
14.
like where Yayleg, Sood, and Raiden Quiet are living?
Not very. It's in the other direction, actually. Like you're heading kind of southeast, and this thing is like straight east from you.
B, throw your knife at the clown. Maybe it'll do something.
Oh god. Okay.
I'm not.
How are other people reacting?
Whatever this is.
People are like, what? They seem very surprised. They're looking around. A couple of people rush off towards it.
Okay, I start. God.
People could be hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I book
I
it
assume
towards
it's a
it.
dragon because
You always do that.
that's usually what happens.
I book it.
That's where we're gonna end today.
Oh.
I assume dragon.
Ooh.
Alright.
It's
Things are
highly
happening.
doubtful it's a dragon.
Yeah.
Okay, I have to go. So.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I realize what time it is. I'm like, holy shit, I was trying to end this 2 hours ago. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Have too much
Bye.
fun.
Bye everyone.
I really
See-
want to know what that enchantment
Oh,
is now.
XP?
You'll find out. You'll find out
Okay.
once you use it.
Oh, jeez.
I don't know.
Do we
All
get
right.
the Esperion?
I'm gonna have to calculate it because I also kind of have to go at the moment.
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry.
But I will. But do not be afraid to bug me like, what's our XP? What's our XP? What's our XP?
Will do.
Because I
I
will
wanted
forget.
to ask you, last session I looked at the tavern, and I never got my money for that.
Oh yeah, no, you get your money. I'll send you an amount.
Okay.
You're also much richer now since you won.
Yeah.
The
I
question
didn't,
is
I didn't
that if
expect
I-
you to win because fucking Dirge got really good rolls, but holy shit, girl.
+6.
Yeah, I did not expect that. Yeah, he.
I'm usually not that good at rolling.
I'm-
All right.
Bye,
So,
everyone.
good session.
Good session.
Shit happened.
Bye, guys.
Obviously, something's happened next session. So woo.
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 Bye.
Bye.